Alright, it's time for us to continue on with our fun. Let's see, on the last playthrough, we found a lady knocked out or drugged and passed out in a one of the bathrooms. And she apparently is a Boston police detective. And we're about to do like a flashback episode to her first major case as it relates to why she's on the train. But let's continue.
I had just been promoted to detective after 5 years on patrol. It was my first time on a major case. It had been a month since Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped. The Armstrongs were desperate for some sign of hope. I was there only for paperwork, to fill in some blanks.
Alright, so let's take a look here. Daisy Armstrong, this is relating to going back to an image, that cat image there was torn up and in the waste bin of Ratchet, the person that died. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so we can still see all the characters from the whatchamacallit. We got 4 golden mustaches to find here. Alright, so let's let me scratch my eye real quick. Let's see here. What's in our glove box? A map of Massachusetts. Includes national and state roads, woohoo, rivers, lakes, and bodies of waters, accurate heights and topography, land registers. Where's the you are here?
A topographical map, often more important than a road map in these mountains.
The case file, I presume? Anything else in here before we get out? Okay. Daisy Armstrong case. So yeah, so this portion here, well, it was the cat by itself that we saw. Daisy Armstrong, 3-year-old girl, daughter of John and Sonia Armstrong. Victim was taken sometime on the evening of February 24th, 2019. Abduction took place at the Armstrong residence, where reception was being held. Mrs. Moreau, Daisy's nanny, discovered the child's disappearance approximately 10:45 p.m.
The investigation is now part of a pile of investigations, and my captain sent me here just to dot some I's and cross some T's.
A ladder was found outside the child's bedroom. It was used to remove Daisy from the home. The window, usually locked from the inside, was found open. Four-wheel drive tracks were found in the woods near the home or house. No party guest drove a 4x4.
The crime was audacious. How could the kidnapper know which was the window of Daisy's room? No, they could use a ladder to reach it, and no, they could enter the room without being seen.
It does sound suspicious, doesn't it? Let's see. For law enforcement, protocols were in place. The Armstrongs followed the ransom demand instructions and paid a ransom of $1 million on March 1st. Hold on. February 24th, okay. Have $1 million ready in 2 to 3 days. We will inform you where to deliver the money. We caution you not to go public or talk to the police. The child is in safe hands. Since there have been no further communications from the kidnapper and Daisy has not been returned, the investigation is ongoing.
The misspellings are clearly on purpose, and they didn't return the child when the ransom was paid.
Of course not. Why would they? They're going to get some more money out of you. So this is the father, John Armstrong. Hold on. John Armstrong. I thought so. So, okay, interesting. So that's the dude that had the scar on his head. Although in this picture here, he doesn't have a scar. So here's the one he got the scar on his head that is on the train and who we found the ticket for. So at the time, he was 38, retired colonel, British Armed Forces. We were hosting a social event to raise money for a local museum. For many people, some of them told strangers to us, and we were all very busy. When we heard Suzanne, Daisy's nanny, screaming, it must have been 10:45, 10:50. My wife and I went upstairs to Daisy's room. Suzanne was crying hysterically. Daisy was no longer in her bed, and on her pillow was a ransom note.
How could the child be taken with so many people in the house?
Well, keyword here is some of them total strangers to us. That's the mother, Sonia Armstrong. We'll have to go back and look at something in the thing. H2 housewife. Last time I saw Daisy was 10:30 p.m. when I went to check on her in her room. No, Suzanne was not around, but Daisy was sleeping peacefully. Stayed with her for 10 minutes or so. Assumed Suzanne would return soon, so I rejoined the party.
I can't imagine the pain her parents felt when they realized Daisy was gone. How are they going to feel when they realize I have no answers for them? Only more questions.
That's the nanny. Number, computer input error, showing undisposed ocean to be retaken.
That's why I'm here. A damn computer glitch. Or somebody pushed delete instead of save. Whatever happened, we lost the nanny's deposition. So my entire contribution to the investigation is to take it again.
Telephone records for the day, on the day of detection for Armstrong and, let's see, Sonia called that number. And then Sonia called a different number. And then John, okay, so that apparently is John's cell phone. That number there matches that one. So at 10:26, Sonia called John. And then at 4:50, John called this number here. And then, okay, so this is Susan, the nanny. So Sonia at 2:26 called the nanny. And then the nanny called this number. So what is this number here? Oh, that number there would be Sonia. Yeah. So Sonia called John. John called Sonia. Sonia called the nanny called Sonia. And then the nanny called this random number here at 10:11 to 10:45. So long call. I'm gonna, maybe a relative or whatnot. And then at 10:50, he called the police.
The phone record of the night of the kidnapping. The last call was for 911.
All right, I want to see something here. Who is... Okay, that's the one who was seen with him. Okay, so he's now 45. At the time, he was 37, right? I think. So, that's what, 8 years have gone by. So I'm going to presume that he's divorced now. Yeah, and so not sure when obviously he got the scar within the past 8 years. Don't know. I presume he's having an affair with her because, again, her earring was found on the bed nightstand, or the nightstand next to the bed in his room. Just looking at some of these people here. Greta, Hilga, or whatever you want to call her. All right. It almost kind of looks like a Hilga, doesn't it? Let's see, reddish hair, but Hilga doesn't have reddish hair. Actually, she sort of does, but her hair is different. But it does have a similar face. I don't know, sort of, but it's too. This image here looks older. Yeah. Oh, 38. Okay, so I'm sorry. So, 7 years have gone by, not 8. All right. Oh wait, we got more stuff in the character menu. Let's take a look at the character menu. See what we got. So it's probably going to be on Armstrong. No. So who got updated? Oh, other people. Oh, this is for the Wait. Okay, so this is tied to. Oh no, that's not the same guy. But I bet you they work together. Because he's a retired captain in the British Royal. He's a retired colonel. Hold on a second. That's a. Hold on. Sonia looks pregnant there. I don't know why. A French nanny. Hold on. Something. Did I misread that? Occupation: retired colonel, British Armed Forces. I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible, but I bet he knows that other dude, or let's look at his features there for a second. Other than the scar, I mean, see the big nose. No, okay, it is two different people. All right, let's go ahead and go do whatever it is we're gonna do. Anything else in here? Nice car, by the way. So let's take a look around. Yes, make sure you stay on the ground or on the sidewalk. So we don't know what day it is. I presume it's. Actually, we do know what day it is because it told us at the beginning. You see, does it say in here what day it is? Okay, hold on. So we're gonna do a little flashback of our own while I look at my VOD real quick. What day is this? Right. So one moment. There it was. It was. Wait for it. March 29th. Okay, so March 29th is when we're at today. All right, so March 29th. The crime happened on February 24th. The ransom was paid at the end of March, or beginning of March, with no return to the child. Ding dong. Oh, there's no doorbell.
Good evening. Colonel Armstrong?
Yes. You're the detective they phoned about.
Joanna Locke.
I don't remember you.
I'm newly assigned to the case.
It's about time more detectives were involved. My wife, Sonia, she hasn't been herself. Every day is a waking nightmare for us. Tell me you've uncovered something new.
I'm here to speak to your daughter's nanny. There was a computer problem. Her earlier statement has been lost.
Oh, I see. We had hoped. Well, do as you wish. I won't be far if you need me.
Yeah, let's just take a look here. So can we question you? What do we have here?
Tale became a nightmare.
How are you? Yes. How are you?
How are you doing? Are you holding up?
You know, in the military, you're supposed to have the stiffest of upper lips. The Desert War taught me that soon enough. But this, it's difficult. Damned difficult. Harder on my good lady, of course.
1 second, sorry.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
Her room is upstairs across the hall from Daisy's. She seldom leaves it.
Okay.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Oh, we will. Let's be thorough here. I'm Golden Mustache.
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it.
Yes, I did. Fireplace. It's a nice house. Oops. Nope. Look at that again. Trying to rotate it.
What a dear child.
Although they have a lot of pictures of the same. That picture there is the same picture as that one there, which was the same one as this picture here. You'd think they'd have different pictures of her. I guess this is like a little memorial for her.
Sympathy and support for the Armstrong family during this difficult time. Thoughtful, but never enough.
Kind of a cool little staircase. Some weird abstract art. Okay, so we got a room over there. And we got a room, presumably over here. Let's see. Yep, I knew she was pregnant. Now, is that the picture that was ripped up? Something about that damn picture.
The world through the eyes of a child seems so sweet. Mrs. Armstrong, my name is Joanna Locke. I'm a detective investigating the kidnapping of your daughter. May I talk to you? When is your baby due? Mrs. Armstrong? Sonia?
I don't want to talk. I just want to see my daughter again. That's all that matters.
Poor woman. I can't imagine how she...
Let's see here. Select the one in the file which can comfort Mrs. Armstrong. Let's see, if I were something that would comfort her. This one here.
Everything looks okay here.
Okay, how about her?
The detective gets it right.
Show the photo.
Mrs. Armstrong? Let me show you this.
Let me show you.
My little Daisy. I miss her so much. How good it is to see her face.
I can't imagine the pain you're feeling right now.
She loved her little stuffed animal, Fluffy. She took him everywhere with her. The kidnappers took it as well. They didn't have to. That means they wouldn't hurt her, doesn't it?
Every lead will be followed up. You have my word on that.
Thank you. I shouldn't lose hope. Somehow.
I know it isn't my case, but I just made a promise, and I mean to keep it.
You know, I tell you, this girl, this detective, she does remind me of that girl from Control.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
She's in her room. Last door on the left.
Do you know where
Oops. I keep on doing that, damn
I
it.
can find Miss Moreau?
She's...
May I come back if I have more questions?
Of course. Anything I can do.
A toy castle. When I was a kid, I had a police station and a tiny squad car with a siren that really worked.
So if this is Daisy's room, okay, so last door on the left to me would mean this is okay. Okay, I guess that's last door on the left over there. Okay. The cat. Not much in here. Toy train.
A toy train. Now here I am on a real one.
Picture presumably of France.
Damn. In France. What a lovely looking city.
All right, let's chat, lady.
Hello, are you Suzanne Moreau, Daisy's nanny?
Yes?
I'm Joanna Locke, a detective working on Daisy's case.
Is there any news?
I'm afraid not.
How can I help you?
I'm really sorry. I'm afraid I have to take your statement again concerning the evening of Daisy's disappearance. There was a computer problem. Your statement was accidentally deleted.
Of course. I want to help any way I can.
All right, let's just go through each of these.
Tell me about that night in your own words.
The Armstrongs had a party to raise money for a museum, I think. Mrs. Armstrong is on her board. I was in charge of Daisy. I stayed with the little one all evening, playing with her and reading books to her. She couldn't sleep with all the noise and the comings and goings.
Now, the thing is, though, you obviously weren't there the entire night because we have telephone records of you not being there. And the mother's statement said you weren't there either.
When did you notice Daisy was missing?
I was only gone 5 minutes to
Bullshit.
phone my mother. She's in the hospital. When I returned, Daisy wasn't in her bed. I thought she might have gone to look at the party, but then I saw the ransom note on her pillow. I screamed and screamed. I couldn't stop.
Okay, so you were gone 5 minutes. You thought she went to look at the party. If she went to look at the party, she would have looked at it from the balcony, which is a glass balcony, well, not a glass balcony, but glass walls to a balcony and whatnot. So you clearly would have seen her. Something suspicious with you.
Did you notice anything unusual before that?
I was with Daisy all evening. Finally, she fell asleep. I didn't see anyone else or notice anything in particular.
Do you have any idea who did this?
No! I can't see who could have done such a horrible thing. The Armstrongs are such good people. Like my own family.
Thank you for giving me your statement again. I'll get back to you if I have any questions.
I won't be far.
Okay, I have Suzanne's statement, but her answers need some checking.
Yeah, she's not being truthful. Select one of the elements which does not match testimony on the phone call. So then she's not around.
This information does not correspond to what Suzanne told me. Suzanne said she left Daisy alone for 5 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she stayed with Daisy for a while and Suzanne did not return. That is a great detective job.
So not to mention the damn phone record. Accounts given to women diverge regarding. Okay, so I have to go back to talk to you again. All right. Yes. Whoops. Back. All right. Go talk to the wife again. Or the mother, however you want to look at it. Yeah, but so if she left the room for 5 minutes to make a phone call, Daisy, if she was going to observe the party, which is presumably taking place down there, would have done so from up here, where you clearly could have seen her. Because I presume that goes to the kitchen, and there's a door over there. I presume it goes to the dining room.
Tell me about the night Daisy was taken, especially anything about your daughter and Suzanne Moreau.
Apart from seeing to our guests, I took a moment to check on Suzanne and Daisy in Daisy's room. Suzanne wasn't there, but Daisy was asleep. I sat with her for 10 minutes or so. Suzanne didn't return while I was there, but there's no reason for her to sit there all night when Daisy is asleep. I went back downstairs.
Okay, the stories Sonia and Suzanne tell don't match. I should
Well, I knew about the phone numbers. So this one right here. No, this one, yeah, this one right here.
That is not exactly what Suzanne told me earlier. Suzanne was on the phone more than 5 minutes.
Exactly.
Hey, I'm a pretty good detective after all.
So let's go talk to her again. I mean, I'm not saying it wasn't the hospital she was calling to talk to her mother, but it was more than 5 minutes.
If I understand you correctly, you left Daisy when she was not asleep?
The party was very loud. Daisy was too wound up to sleep. I read her a Motley Mule detective story to try and put her to sleep. Daisy finally fell asleep. Right before Motley Mule solved his case in the book I was reading her. I had to make a quick phone call. No more than 5 minutes. But when I came back, Daisy was gone.
But, you know, that's not a lie. I'm not going to contest that because I can't prove it one way or another. Can't contest that because I don't know. But I can contest this.
Are you sure you were only gone for 5 minutes?
5, 6, what does it matter? It was very quick.
Phone records.
You say you were only away 5 or 6 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she was alone there more like 10 minutes. And the phone record shows that you stayed on the call for more than 30 minutes, way longer than you said.
My mother is extremely ill. It's difficult for me. I may have lost track of time. When I came back, Daisy had disappeared. It must have been a coincidence.
You have to be precise, Suzanne. A little girl's life is at stake.
Why are you doing this? I didn't do anything wrong. I would never hurt Daisy.
I need to check Suzanne's story. She's panicking. Why now? What is she afraid of?
Let's see. Let's reconstruct the facts. All right. So. All right, so obviously the ladder had to be placed first. And then the entrance to the front door. He goes up the stairs. He takes the child and he escapes through the ladder. I mean, that has to be how it worked. No other thing you could do.
One for the good guys. The kidnapper places a ladder under the window to Daisy's room. Then he joins the party, just one guest in the crowd. He somehow knows when Suzanne leaves the room, then sneaks upstairs. He opens Daisy's window, carries her down the ladder, and vanishes.
What else we got? Miss Moreau called, really? Oh. Okay. Let me... I have to go to... I don't remember the number. Can I open this? All right, let me go back to the car. Unless it's going to show me... can I look at anything in the case file? See, now this is... All right, let me go back to the car so I can check that number. You'd think that would be something that we would have written on our little, I don't know, detective notepad. Can I just do it from this door here? Or do I actually have to get in the car? All right. $21.40. Okay, $21.40. Oh. Okay, so but $21.40, okay. Get back in the house first. I wish I could go over here and examine the crime scene. Well, granted, it's been over a month, so any evidence that there was is long gone. Although I wish I could also examine the house a little bit more. All right, so $21.40.
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
The number you have called is not in service at this time.
Well, that's clearly not a hospital.
Dial again, or contact your service provider.
Something suspicious there.
Suzanne called is not in service? A hospital?
No, ain't possible. Let's have a little chat here. You're lying to me.
I should see if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me. I spoke with Suzanne. She was phoning her mother. That's why you didn't see her when you went to check on Daisy.
Yes, her mother. I tried to call the poor woman earlier that week, but the hospital said she's been in a medically induced coma for more than 2 months.
Suzanne told me she called her mother, but she would have known her mother was in a coma.
Exactly. Oops. That's suspicious. You know, we should ask Mrs. Armstrong what number she called. Let's see what you gotta say.
Did you see Miss Moreau during the party?
I remember seeing her at some point, but otherwise no. I was too busy with my guests. Wear the smile, shake the proffered hand.
Ms. Moreau told me she called her mother.
Well, why not? I believe they are very close, and the poor woman is not well. She needs some experimental treatment that isn't available yet in France.
Okay, well, there's another issue.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Is she in France, the mother? Because that number is not the number she called. Was not in the, or it was a U.S. number. How did the original detectives who were on the case not validate this information? It's like poor detective work to me. All right, what lie do you want to tell me next?
The number you called that night is no longer in service.
I don't understand. That's the number the hospital gave me to call my mother's room.
Bullshit.
You told me you were on the phone with your mother when Daisy was abducted.
As we said earlier, I didn't pay attention and was on the phone longer than I said. But since my mother is very ill, she had to leave her hometown, Lyon, because the treatment is not approved yet in France. She is in an hospital in Boston for a special treatment. I call her every night to check on her. When I came back, Daisy was gone. I'll never forgive myself.
Let's confront her about the coma. I think that's true. This is the lie here.
Are you sure you called your mother?
Yes. Every night since she was admitted in December.
Suzanne, I think you really care for Daisy. If you do, then tell me the truth. You can't have been calling your mother while she's in a coma.
My
Go!
mom really is in a hospital in Boston. She really is in a coma. I wasn't calling her. I was on the phone with my boyfriend, Noah.
Why lie about it? Why are you panicking?
Because he's gone. I haven't heard from him since the night of the kidnapping. I'm afraid he's somehow connected to Daisy's disappearance. That he was just using me somehow. But I swear I talked to him. Yes, for more like 30 minutes that night. So he couldn't have kidnapped Daisy at the same time we were talking.
But he could have kept you talking so someone else could take Daisy.
Yes, you can see why I lied. Can't you? I was afraid you'd suspect me of having something to do with it. You can understand that, can't you?
You're about to be
Suzanne, I
fired.
want to believe you, but you've made it harder to find Daisy. Do you realize that?
Oh my god. What have I done?
What's most important is not what you've done, but what you do now. Go. I'll be back to talk to you. No more lies, Suzanne. For Daisy. No more lies.
I say we call ICE and deport her ass.
Noah. The name might lead us to that little girl. I am on this case now, whether my captain wants me to be or not.
Let's see. So this is the story she said she was reading. Romeo and Juliet. Okay. I don't understand French. French English dictionary. Some sort of I don't know, guide to food, or maybe a cookbook. That's a diary. We'll come back to that. I think, I don't know. I think this is around the world in 80 days. Let's see if that French translation is accurate. All right. We want to go from French to English. All right. So it's Le Tour du Monde. Yep. Around the world in 80 days. Aha, got that one right. Okay, so now I want to see what this says in French. This one here is les 5. Actually, yeah, let's do the first one. ETRENOUNOU. Be a nanny. Les 5 asses. I'm guessing the word that says fond is fundamentals, but fundamentals. EXPLIQUES par. Being a nanny. The 5 fundamental tips explained by Linda DeSalle. Guide. Let's see what this says here. And I don't think comment is a French word. Maybe it is, because actually comment translates to how. Cuisine. Oh, how to cook well. I'm guessing guide to cooking. Maybe to How to cook well, beginner's guide. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can translate this one here. Le Rogue et le Noir. Don't know about that one. Or Le Rouge, excuse me. The red and I think Noir is what, black or blue? The red and the black. Never heard of that story before. And the princess. I'm guessing Cleves is like a proper name, but La Princess. Whoops. Eves. The Princess of Cleves. I'm guessing Cleves is a city. And another cookbook over there. And now her diary.
A locked diary?
Hmm.
Let's see if I can shine some
A
light on
locked
this.
diary.
A locked diary?
Okay, we'll come back to the locked diary.
Let's see if I can shine some light on it.
Let's see. Wilted roses. What's this? Noah.
A card from the florist. It's signed N.
We should go talk to the florist. Whoops.
A card.
Okay, surely there's a key in this drawer, right? No, open up. Oh, open. Victor Hugo's Les Miserables. Number 4. I don't know if that number 4 is important, but let's keep that in mind.
What's in the glass case? Oh, big surprise. Glasses.
Yeah, big surprise. Okay, so number 4.
Huh.
Maybe that's no. Okay, never mind. Looks like just a keychain. There's Eiffel Tower, some hearts. Nope, no, look at it.
An Eiffel Tower keychain, but no key.
Suspicious. Why would you put your tissues in a drawer like that?
I expect Suzanne must have gone through a lot of tissues these past weeks. Small jewelry box. By the size, I'm guessing earrings.
So, no, look at it. You gotta look at it though. Aha!
Why put a key in a jewelry box?
To hide it from the police. Okay, before we open that, anything else in here to look at? All right, let's open up her diary, see what it says.
That doesn't work.
No, flip it around.
Okay, Suzanne. Let's see what you
That's a sneaky way of doing a key. All right, February 9th. So this is before the kidnapping. Day at the park with Noah. Can tell he is opening up more and more with me. I chattered on and on about my job. Told him how much I liked the Armstrongs, especially Daisy. Really feel like he's invested in our relationship. That kind of man is so rare these days. I don't know what that's supposed to represent. 14th, Valentine's Day. Noah and I went to the Blue Lagoon, favorite restaurant, for lunch. It was wonderful at first, but then something happened. Noah received a text message. Don't know what it was, but he said we had to leave. He wouldn't say anything else. Instead, we went away somewhere in the mountains. Finally, we arrived at a cabin in the middle of nowhere. Told me to stay in the car. Not very romantic for Valentine's Day. Okay. This is 'cause I think it was February 24th, right? Is when it happened. Don't give me flowers. He's usually very attentive, but despite everything, I felt he was more distant today. Hope he is well. I'd like to be more present for him, but I don't want to interfere with his private life. Okay, now this is after the kidnapping. It's been a while since I wrote in the diary. I didn't have the strength. I think this is the last time I write in it. My dear Daisy was kidnapped, and I haven't heard from Noah since that day. It was the night Daisy was taken. He talked and talked. I left Daisy too long, and now she's gone. I thought he loved me, but he just never called again or anything. He hasn't replied to my messages since that night. Since the night, Daisy. I'm lost. It's my fault. Daisy's gone. I didn't watch over her. Let me just backtrack. Is there any indicators for me to press? Okay, no. Oops. Let me just go back to the very beginning and just make sure. Yeah, so Noah was in on it.
I can see why Suzanne didn't tell me everything about this, Noah. It's clear when he disappeared that she realized something was very wrong.
Well, she should have spoke up then. In my opinion. So we're gonna put the key back? Should we put the key back? I mean, I think we should, right? I'm gonna try to. No? Okay. Do I still have the key on me? Nope. But we've only found one mustache so far. All right. I don't think there's anything else in here. All right, Susan, or if that, or whatever that lady down there, if that is her real name. So let's go talk to the mother. See what the mother's got to say. Hey, the cat's in here now. Maybe the cat's a spy. Oh, a mustache. Mustache.
I've earned a gold mustache.
It makes me wonder if there's a... I'm gonna have to go check that room one more time.
Can you tell me anything about Suzanne's boyfriend?
I know she dated our chauffeur for a while. There was someone else she'd met recently, but I don't recall his name.
All right, let's do a little bit more examining. Looking for any other mustaches. I'm gonna do a thorough check outside. I'm gonna walk every inch that I can of the property. Because you never know. It's not gonna be like hidden when you have to like move a box or something like that. But it's not gonna be, it's gonna be just, most cases, subtle, just out of sight. I see anything under the bed? None of any of the pictures. All right, so I don't see any in her room. Because we got one downstairs, we got one in Daisy's room. None behind any of the books. None in the drawers, didn't have anything. Let's go, let's walk the perimeter of the property again. Then we'll talk to her in a minute. Because there could be one in like in the, right on the edge in the grass, so. I'm just gonna do this, what the hell is that? A soccer ball? Or a ball of some sort? Alright. Don't see nothing so far for where I can walk. Nothing on the patio table. Nothing over here. I can't go any further that way. I'm checking the flower, this little line right here. I don't see nothing. Let's take a closer look at the police truck car thing. Because who knows? I mean, I didn't see anyone when we were sitting down inside the car. But we'll sit down inside the car again and take a look. Nice police truck car SUV, by the way. It's recently been washed, it looks like. It's got a certain style to it. Let's see here. So we already looked at that. We already looked at that. You know what I don't see in here? So, well, I don't see like, I mean, I see that little thing there, which in the center console, I presume is where like you activate the lights and siren and other stuff. Standby, something, MF, well, Yelp, here. So those are the different siren things. And then, looks like maybe light controls. But you know what I don't see in here? I don't see a radio in here. Then again, maybe it's new high-tech, you know, just a wireless type thing. I don't know. Right, but anyhow, I don't see a mustache in the car, and I didn't see one outside in the perimeter, so let's take a look in here some more, just to double check. Let's talk with you again.
Know anything about Miss Moreau's boyfriend?
Her boyfriend? I know she went out with someone for a while there. More recently, I saw a man in a 4x4 who would pick her up on her nights off.
Interesting.
He never got out of his car, just waited for her. She did seem to spend more time than usual on the phone these past few weeks, but she worked hard. We weren't going to begrudge her what free time she had. Since the abduction, she keeps pretty much to herself.
All right.
It won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
So, 4x4 vehicle. We saw tire tracks right there.
These tire tracks could well be from Suzanne's boyfriend's 4x4. Hey, I'm a pretty good detective.
Yeah, again, how did the lead detective, so I'm going to close this French translator real quick. How did the lead detective who is working this not know all this or discover all this shit? So I'm missing one item about her boyfriend. I don't know if that. I need to check the identity of his right now. How do you check the identity? What am I missing? Actually, is he appearing here now as an unknown silhouette? No. Let's do another check in here. I didn't see any anything else in her room with regards to Noah. Alright, let's talk.
I imagine these flowers must have been beautiful. Who gave them to you?
The gardener. They're getting pretty wilted, but I hate to throw them away.
Tell me about your boyfriend. Have you been together long?
My boyfriend? Why? He doesn't have anything to do with this.
Please, Suzanne, the sooner you answer my question, the sooner we'll be done.
His name is Noah Garrity. I met him at a Lunar New Year party in Great Barrington. He is a kind and caring person, although, well, I miss him. He had to go away on business. He should be back.
Liar! Right. So is that the fourth piece of information? Okay. Wait, what did that say? But before it wouldn't come to the door. Okay. Yeah, you're lying about that. I've read your diary.
Tread marks of a four-wheel drive vehicle were found outside the garden on the night of the kidnapping. Noah drives one, doesn't he? Where is he, Suzanne? If you know anything more about him, you have to tell me.
I know what you're thinking, but it's impossible. He was very nice to me. He never did anything to make me suspicious. We went out to eat, to the movies. Just like a normal couple. He's not the only man in the Berkshires who drives that kind of car.
Which do you think? But it's possible. It's very nice. Well, it could be nice to all you want. Ever did anything make you suspicious? No. Your diary says otherwise. Eat movies. Yeah, you did a couple times. I'm gonna say this one.
You really didn't notice anything strange about Noah until he vanished?
He could get moody at times, as if he had a lot on his mind.
Like kidnapping a little girl. Valentine's Day? No, the Blue Lagoon.
You mentioned the Blue Lagoon. Why?
I don't know. I never thought about it. I guess he liked the place.
That makes sense. In your diary, you say that Noah took you to a cabin in the mountains on Valentine's Day.
You read my diary?
I'm sorry, but we have to find Daisy. We both want that. So yes, I looked in your diary.
You're right. He took me to a cabin in the woods. I waited for him in the car. He came out after a few minutes. He was very sweet and apologetic, but he never explained. We went back to the restaurant for dessert.
Did you ever go back to the cabin with him?
No. Never.
So what made Noah drive all the way to a cabin in the middle of nowhere? He left her in the car. Why was he there? This is important. I know it is. I can use Suzanne's directions to the cabin and compare them to the map of the area I have in my car.
All right. She gave me directions to the whatchamacallit? Do you have anything? Nope. Okay. Oops. I don't remember her telling me any directions. They cross. Okay, there's a direction right there. All right, we'll come to this here in a minute. I'm gonna grab me a drink real quick, and then we'll go look at the map and go over the bridge and through the woods to grandmother's house. We go. All right, let's go to the car. And,
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
let's go to the car and look at the map. Now, what I want to know is, so, what's her name upstairs? The mother, she's a housewife. That dude there is retired from the British Armed Forces. How the hell can they, afford a place like this in Massachusetts, near Boston? Because you know this has got to be a pretty penny. 2, how could they afford $1 million ransom? Right, so let's take a look here at the instructions. It said 2 bridges, thick woods, and a cornfield on the left. Okay. Okay.
Thanks to the information Suzanne gave me, I should be able to find the cabin on this map.
There's the instructions right there. So they crossed 2 bridges. We left town, so okay, I have to use it. So we left this town here. We left town, crossed 2 bridges and some thick woods. Actually, let's look at the legend here. Forests and parks, rural cultivations. All right, so thick woods, I'm going to guess there's going to be the dark green forests. Cornfields would be the yellow. Obviously, rivers are the blue. All right, so presuming they left here, they went, we left town, then crossed 2 bridges. So maybe it's not this town because this one here goes through the forest first. But it says then cross 2 bridges and some thick woods. Well, there's a bridge there, thick woods. But they don't pass any cornfields on the left on that route. Presuming this is the town they left from. You go this way, you pass the cornfield on the left, but that's before, so it's not going to be that way. Let's, what about over here? That's one bridge there, so that's not it. The bridge there, that would be cornfield on the right. The only, let's see. Actually, wait, what about here? You go. Maybe. The town then crossed 2 bridges and some thick woods. So I'm thinking this here. There's a bridge there. There's a bridge there, thick woods. Cornfield on the left. Then just trees and more trees. Finally, we stopped inside the cabin. I'm thinking right here.
I've got it. The cabin has to be here. I have to find that cabin. I hope I'm not too late.
Again, how is the damn original detective who did this not figure all this shit out? That person needs to be fired. Unless that person was in on it. Hope your arm.
Okay, here is this famous cabin. Let's investigate.
Okay, let's do a full walk around. All right, because you have no idea.
Trees in that direction.
I know.
I should focus on the cabin.
No. You're focusing on the perimeter first, because there could be a golden mustache out here. You never know where a golden mustache will be. Especially in this darkness, it could be challenging to find it. Okay, so we'll do the perimeter first, then we'll do the exterior walk around to the house, looking closely at it. Not seeing any golden mustaches here. Oh, watch your head. An axe. Well, I mean, looks like an ordinary axe to me. But there's got to be something here to look at, right? Huh, that's weird. Maybe because normally if you look at something and you're done with it, it gives you the circle with that little down arrow inside of it. So maybe we'll use that axe to break into the cabin.
There's nothing but trees in that direction. I should focus on the cabin.
Don't worry, we'll focus on the cabin in due time. The cabin ain't going anywhere. And it's clear that the girl's not here, so... Alright, now let's do a walk around of the cabin's exterior.
Noah brought Suzanne to this dump on Valentine's Day? What a romantic. I need to see what's inside.
I wonder if you could take that chair and put it in a barrel. Okay, we'll come back to that. An open window with a cat. And other toys. See, I don't need to go inside. I can see from right here. But we'll come back to that here in a minute. Good. Look around carefully, as carefully as I can, for a mustache on the outside.
That window is too high to see through.
Right. Let's take a look at this oil drum.
That barrel is sturdy enough. I could climb on it.
Yeah. That good? I mean, technically we don't need a warrant because we have probable cause. A deer?
Ugh, an old hunting trophy starting to molt.
Got
Empty wine bottles. Somebody has been here lately.
no, you can't say that just from that. But that's the key right there.
It's Daisy's plush toy. If Fluffy is here, the kidnapper has been here. I have to get inside this cabin.
Like I said, that's probable cause right there, just seeing that.
The door is solid and the lock is new. I have to find a way sturdy enough to force the door.
Oh, I know we'll open the door. But that axe. I'm just trying to look to see if there's any mustaches around here.
A maul for splitting wood. Perfect for attacking doors.
Yes, it's perfect for attacking doors. Let's go attack the door. I like the splitting maul. No, most people I would think would call that an axe. Oh, wait, is that something right there? It's a mustache. Yay!
A gold mustache. Thank you very much.
All right, so the last mustache has got to be inside, right? You do have a gun on you, right? I see a badge. Is that a gun? Yeah, it's a gun. Hey, how's it going? Oh, the holster looks weird. But no, maybe not. All right, let's break open this door with this splitting maul. Why don't you use the axe part of it as opposed to the back of it? But you know, what do I know? That's right. Put on your gloves. Don't tamper any evidence.
Look at that. A broken door to investigate. No need for a warrant.
Well, again, you don't need a... Okay, in my opinion, I mean, I'm not a lawyer by any means, but the fact that you could see inside the house and see the plush toy gives you probable cause to come in here. All right, well, first things first, let's go look for... There's got to be another mustache in here. What's that? I can't... something used to be there, or... stove... Yeah, we'll look at all these. I'm looking specifically right now for a mustache. Fortunately, the camera angle on this is not the best in the world, but... Yeah, we already looked at that. But that there looks like a... I mean, I know it's a date, but that could be a combination. 3892. Let's keep that in mind. Hairbrush.
That's a woman's hairbrush. Did Suzanne actually come in here after all?
French wine, I bet, right? And of course I put it back. Blue Lagoon.
This bottle comes from the Blue Lagoon.
Oh, no, look at it.
It's fluffy, no doubt about it.
Aha! We got our last mustache. Woo!
Not really my style, but I'll take it.
All right, now we can actually continue our investigation. What did that say again? 3892. I think there's a safe in here. That's what my gut's telling me.
Some boxes. I wonder what they were used for.
Well, why didn't you open them up and look?
A lot of tools. I guess somebody noticed the cabin was about to fall down. Some people seem to have played here before.
There's something on the stove, I think.
The stove is cold. Nobody's been here recently.
Clearly.
The floor is scratched and worn in this area. The sofa must have been moved a lot.
Well, let's move the sofa. To a safe, right? Floor safe? It's not bad. It gives a modern take on, the story of, the Agatha Christie story. And then you got this little side flashback investigation we're doing as this police officer who's on the Orient Express right now. She's basically telling her story of why she's there.
Damn, it's booby-trapped. If I move, it could go off. And that countdown tells me it wants to go off anyway.
Oh, lovely. Well, that's my own damn fault for tripping that. I know what we need to do. I think. We gotta get these in alignment with one another. Alright, so obviously that's not it. Okay, how about 2, 1, no. That's over there. 4, 2. That won't do it. 3. That's not it. I'm going off the premise or presumption that this needs to match that, that needs to match that, that needs to match that. Is it? So it's 1, 2, 4, 3, 5. Unless no. Yeah, obviously, okay, so let's do this. Start with one in each of these positions. All right, so you can't have that and that because that won't work. All right, so go to the second position. There we go. Oh, Jesus. This is a fun little challenge. I have no idea what we're supposed to do here. Okay, so we flip it up. Okay, I presume we're supposed to cut off the lower whatever one's flashing. So you flip it up, that comes to here, goes to the top, which when we flip it will become the bottom, which goes to this one here. I think that was wrong. Okay, so maybe we want to do the one that's not flashing.
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
Yes. Okay, so let's go on the presumption that we don't follow the red light. Because last time I did is I followed this. It flipped it over. This came to that. That top went to the bottom, which went to there. Okay, so let's follow this one here. So it goes to that, which goes to here, which goes to the middle, goes to here, which also goes to that. But it also goes to these two here, which, okay, so, okay, so basically, yeah, okay, that worked. So we got three choices this time. This one here, hold on, something just still doesn't add up on this. Okay, I want to blow myself up intentionally. I want to do that top one again because something just didn't add up on that. Yes, you didn't blow yourself up. We're showing you how to not defuse a bomb.
Since I'm let's see if I...
All right, so let me just look at this one more time. This one here, this light's flashing. It comes to here, but it then also goes to this thing here, which ties to this. Well, there's no chip here, so technically it doesn't tie. So right there, we flip it over. This is going to be up top. That line there comes to this here, which goes to this. And that one here's the bottom. Oh, you know what? It goes this way. That's why. Okay. So ignore the chip there, because it went this way. Okay, I see now. All right, I got it now. Okay, so we do want to follow the red light. Okay, so this red light here goes to here, which goes to here, which jumps across to the here, which will be on the bottom on the other side, which goes to here, which goes to there. That one there jumps back to here. Okay, so goes to here, which goes to here. Okay, now this one here, this guy here goes to there, which goes to here, jumps over to this lead here, which is now going to drop to the bottom to here, comes back to this lead here, which then goes from here to here, which will be at the top when we flip it back over. So here to there. All right, so that part's good. Although, how about we just pull the fuel? All right, so now, this is an interesting one. All right, so you got, okay, all of them. Well, no, so you got black, red, and then red, black, and black, red, black, red. Let's see what happens when I press a button. Oh, okay, I see. So I think what we want to do on this is get all of these in a straight line. This is one of those fun puzzles. Yeah, this is one of these fun puzzles. And this here is the reset. Okay. All right, so I'm just trying to look at the symbols here. This will do all those. This will do that one, and this one. That one will do this one and those two. And then that does those two and that. I think I got it. This one?
Okay, so far so good. Wow, I wonder if that's how close it was. This would have ended my investigation right here.
These rods are heading towards the canisters. It must be the trigger for the explosion.
Oh, there's
I
more?
smell a strong, sweet smell. Damn. I think these are filled to the brim with diethyl ether. Incredibly flammable. It looks like the kidnappers wanted to utterly destroy this place and whoever opened this hatch. A wooden crate? I have to open it.
Well, clearly you don't die. I'm waiting for someone to come up from behind.
Daisy.
No. We found the dead body?
I called in my discovery of the body.
Oh, damn.
There was nothing I could do except protect the site for forensics.
Somebody went through a lot of trouble for that.
The forensics team arrived an hour later.
Hopefully with the bomb squad.
With crime scene tape, and went to work, looking for physical evidence, fingerprints, testing for fluids, DNA, any clues science can uncover.
Okay, so that was like that was a flashback investigation. Oh no, he's showing it. Okay. I think
They removed Daisy's body. The autopsy would take place in the morning.
they need to arrest the housekeeper.
But I had one more stop to make.
Because clearly, there's let me see. I don't know if it's in here or not. We entered the cabin. We investigated. Does it say about we found the hairbrush? No. But clearly, what's her name had been in the cabin before. In fact, is she up there? Can we see her? Or did she leave? I don't look. I'm trying to look through the bedroom window there. I don't see her up there. I hope they arrested her. Oh, hey, there's the cat. How'd the cat get out there? That's okay. She's gonna break into a crying, hug her husband, and weeping. Yep, see, I had a feeling that was gonna be the case. But where did the housekeeper go? Because I think she's a suspect. Hey, what's going on there, Drunsy?
That night, I swore to find the monster who killed that child.
All right, so now I think we're coming back to present day. So that was 4 years ago, almost 5 years ago, when that murder took place.
Ratchet on train saw me? How? Daisy.
But where does Ratchet come into play with respect to that? Is the question.
She was awake?
And then she collapsed again.
I take the responsibility. She was weaker than I realized.
Oh.
Lie still while I examine you. Pupils dilated?
I'm all right.
Okay, I don't think that's how you check a pulse, dude.
You are far from all right. You have been heavily sedated. Your pulse is very weak.
You're looking at your coat arm like you have a watch there.
I have to finish my story. Ratchet can't escape again. Can't escape.
Have no fear of that, mademoiselle. Ratchet will not escape.
We must hear her story.
Yes, we
This
must.
woman needs rest. I will let you know when she is recovered enough to continue. But I warn you, it will be some time.
I understand, Doctor. Thank you.
I have completed my preliminary examination of the deceased. I think that it will interest you.
Indeed it will. And I have other witnesses to interrogate. You are right. Let's not put this poor woman in danger. There will be plenty of time for her to finish her story when she has recovered. By all means, tell me the results of your examination.
Yes, let's hear it. All right. Well, I'll say one thing. I don't think she's a suspect in Ratchet's killing. She's clearly American, 32. Because you're not going to become a police detective at 18. And she clearly is not 54. And you're a police detective. You'd think, I would do the same thing.
Let me down.
I would say, let's step outside. All right, but time of death.
Can you estimate the time of death?
Rigor mortis was advanced, but not complete. I estimate the death occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning.
That tallies with the witness statements I've collected so far. What is the cause of death?
Multiple stab wounds to the upper torso. It's odd there are no signs of a struggle. That might indicate one of the first wounds was enough to kill him.
It seems that Monsieur Ratchet had taken sleeping pills during the night.
Ah, that would explain the lack of defensive wounds.
Mr. McQueen and Mr. Masterman told me that Monsieur Ratchet didn't smoke. Can you confirm this?
I can't say without a more extensive post-mortem.
What can you tell me about the stab wounds?
I counted 12 in all. 1 or 2 are so slight as to be practically scratches. On the other hand, at least 3 would be capable of causing death. The angle of the wounds is instructive. Most appear to have been struck by a right-handed person. But you see, this one, under the right armpit, it's not a deadly blow, given the depth, but a right-hander couldn't have done it. It was most certainly struck with the left hand.
Our murderer is left-handed. No, it is more difficult than that. is it not?
As you say, Mr. Poirot, some of these other blows are just as obviously right-handed.
Okay, number one, he's saying, yes, the stab wound under this armpit couldn't have been done by a right-handed, so it had to have been a left-handed person who stabbed here. I'm pretty sure if a person who is not struggling whatsoever, a left-handed or right-handed person could stab wherever the hell they wanted without any issues. But I'm going with multiple killers.
Do we have a first and second murderer, as the great Shakespeare would put it? The first murderer stabs his victim and exits left, turning off the light. Then a second murderer comes in the dark, does not see his or her work has been done, and stabs a dead body.
Magnificent.
You think so? I'm glad. It sounds to me a little like nonsense. Thank you, Doctor. Excellent work under difficult circumstances. Please let me know when I may speak again with Mademoiselle Locke.
Of course.
See now, that's the best way to find out who a vape smoker is. Bananas? Go with bananas.
Those I've questioned could be lying to me.
Oh.
I must be sure of the answer.
Offer him a cigarette?
Even a smoker might innocently...
Okay.
Down.
Then ask if they smoke? Really? Okay.
Yes, that's certainly a good place to start.
The best way to find out who, what's the best way to find out who is a vape smoker? Recall a conversation about vapes or cigarettes. No, pretty much everyone we spoke to so far said they all smoke cigarettes. We haven't interviewed anyone that vapes. Let's see what this says.
I don't remember any conversations about smoking. The topic is of no interest to me.
We've asked, technically we've asked everyone we've interviewed so far if they smoke. So wouldn't that be considered a conversation? We haven't seen anyone smoking, so Book?
Book doesn't smoke.
Oh, okay.
Even if he did, I doubt he would remember. Yes, I have personally seen some passengers smoking.
We
I
have?
don't remember who they were.
I don't recall seeing anyone smoke. Well, clearly we can't wait for the next stop. I say we search.
No, I have no official authority. Anyone could refuse to let me search their building.
Then it has to be ask.
Yes, I suppose it's likely they will give me the list of who smokes what. That was easy.
Not quite as easy as it should have been. Alright, what's this? So, what are the links between Miss Locke and Ratchet? This and this. Right? She's a police officer. She hid while they talked. I do remember seeing that.
That's the right answer.
Continue interrogations. So we gotta interrogate those passengers. So now one problem I did have. Let's go see here. Let me see. How many mustaches do we have on this one? We have 3 mustaches. Oh, we actually got a picture of the defense wounds. Wow, I'm actually surprised we have that. So what do you have to say?
Is Mademoiselle Locke, Doctor?
Her vital signs are improving. but she is still unconscious.
I understand. Thank you for looking after her.
You know, I don't know if I trust him looking after her. Alright, so... Hold on. Let me make sure there's nothing more in here. Alright, we're in room 105. Okay. Let's go back to... Let's go back to the first class cabins real quick. I want to go back to the crime scene. Or not. Okay, well, so much for going back to the crime scene. But what I was going to make a mention of, something that's suspicious, is the dude in here who was killed, he put a bolt, or not bolt, a chain, what do you call those chain locks? This is the chain lock, you know, on the door. So if he did that, here's the thing is, I don't think he did that. The reason I say that is because if he, you know, before he went to bed, put the chain on the door here, then one of the things he would have done also is he would have looked at the door between the cabins and made sure the latch was done there. So clearly, whoever locked this door with a chain is the murderer, or one of the murders. So, anything new in our room? Let's go to our room just to see. There could be a mustache in here. Well, no, because there's a chain. Interestingly enough, his room is the only room I've been in so far that has a chain on the door to lock the door. Interestingly enough. Like I said, it is a pretty setting, you know. Which I still find odd, you know. All right, so let's go to the front of the train and work our way down, see what happens. Yeah. All right, so, oops, I always do that. Keep on hitting I keep on hitting the wrong button to get back. All right, so 101 can't go to, 102 can't go to, 103, no. 104, no. 105, this is where she is. Okay. 106.
Captain Arbuthnot, I beg your pardon, but could you answer a few questions for me?
I'm grateful you found my ticket, Poirot, but now is not convenient.
I certainly didn't expect such a resistance.
He's getting it on with, what's her name?
I need to be sure before accusing the captain.
Well, I wasn't going to accuse the captain of anything. I was just going to, you know, say hi to it again. See, Tab goes to this. I wish Tab would go to this. He's getting some hanky-panky on with Mary. All right. I'm guessing everyone is in the dining car or bar car for me to talk to. It also seems strange that this train, it's got two passenger cars, the 100 and 200 section. You got 4 train employees, if you will, or crew members. They stay in 301 and 302. But then you also have the engineer at the very front of the train, who apparently never sleeps, never leaves that. It's an open air caboose, or not caboose, open air engine. So you got 4 people. 2 of them are cooks. One of them is a waiter / bartender. And then one of them is the dude that sat here at 205. And I guess he just runs when people press the bell in their rooms for service. I think they call him a controller. The two cooks are in separate rooms. One's in 301, one's in 302. The bartender is in room, I think, 301 with the female pastry cook. The dude that sits here is in 302 with the male cook. Now, when you say handles items, you're talking about like luggage and stuff like that? Well, I think those would be done by like the porters or valets at the train stations. I'm presuming. I just find it odd that there's only 4 people plus the main train engineer who operates this train. Granted, it's not a big train, but still. So when you say who handles items, what items are we handling? Damn it, that's not what I wanted to do to get back. Oh, you're talking about yeah, so that there, no, the cooks would do that themselves, I would presume. So the refrigerator section is going to be right here, I presume, where the wrench and wheel is. That's the storage area. So the chefs themselves would have to go back and get their own shit. Which, again, seems odd. You'd think there'd be more people working on this train. But again, you know, I mean, let's check the bathroom. Any mustaches in here? Other than the one on our face? No. And make sure nothing over there. Okay.
Most of the passengers pass by the bar during the day. They eat, drink, write. Maybe I can use this information for my investigation.
Interesting. What's the best way to know if someone is left, or excuse me, is right-handed or left-handed? Has to observe the hands, has the passenger directly with the hand, has to put the passenger. No, it's not stored somewhere. Let's go with him.
Great. Yes, it could work. He appears to be an observant young man and serves the passengers regularly.
This way I know. Didn't we just answer that? Ask everyone to write something. Yeah, let's ask everyone to write something.
Fantastic. Yes, if I ask them to write something trivial, they may do it instinctively with their dominant hand.
For people I've tested before, remember if they use ask, keep track. Well, number one, we never had a conversation with him. We haven't tested anyone before, so we've got to do this, I guess. No?
Given all his regular duties and the number of passengers he serves, it is unlikely Mr. Michel could pay attention to this kind of detail while interacting with them.
Okay, let's go with this.
Good.
But
yes, I will remember which people use their right or left hand.
Problem is, we haven't observed them or asked them to do anything yet.
Let me down.
Alright, so first things first, we're not going to ask any questions. We're just going to look for our mustache. Because you never know where they could be hiding. And just to validate, I haven't found any yet, right? No, I haven't found any yet. All right, I don't see any in this car. Do one more walkthrough. Things though, the mustache could be in such a subtle place that could very easily be overlooked. All right. I think it's safe to say it's not in this car. Let's go to the next car. And also, it's interesting. So the lady here at the front, this is Mary. She's the one that was with the dude that lost his train ticket. But interestingly enough, they're not together at the moment. But what I don't see so far is the dude with the yellow sweater, the secretary. Well, I'd say he's right-handed. He's right-handed, just observing them casually. She's writing with her right hand, so she's right-handed. I mean, I don't, she put her phone on her right side, which instinctively tells me she's right-handed. Because if her phone went off or something like that, she would, put it on the side, in theory, of dominance. Same thing here. She put her coffee on the right side, so I'm going to say instinctively that all these people here are right-handed. But anyhow, looking for some more, not looking for more, looking for some mustaches. We'll talk to you here in a minute, buddy. Well, that's, oh, there's a mustache. Yeah, hey, that's all part of detective work. You have to assume some stuff. Or, no, I don't assume nothing. I presume. All right, one mustache down, 2 more to go. Okay. Don't see nothing in here. All right, let's go down one way. Look at all the chairs. Aha! See? Woohoo!
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
I mean, the likeliness of another one being in this room is slim, but we'll still do a quick check. He's right-handed. The cop is right-handed, and I base that on the fact that her holster was on her right hip in the flashback scene. Yep, someone doesn't look well. Wait, so now I can't look into this? I could look into it before. Looks like somebody got punched in the gut. Now that's interesting. That's new. That wine, or whatever that is right there on the second shelf. This looks to be the same as before. We'll talk to him in a minute. I think him and the pastry chef got into a little spat. I say that because I'm going to say the pastry chef got him the punch to the gut or something like that. Something else I want to know. So when you look at the map of the train, there's 3 suites. Basically, and each of those suites has a shower. Where's the water for the shower stored? Yeah, so actually, I'm sorry, there's 4 suites. So 107, 203, 204, and 205. Those are all, we'll call them suites. And then 201, 202 are single bed combinations, and all the 100s up to 107, so 101, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, those are all double accommodations. So this is where the female chef lives, I think. Actually, now it should tell us. So room 302. Oh no, it's 301. She's with him. Oh, I thought those two were in the same room. But he's in the same room with him.
It's locked.
Well, we should get a key to that then and go investigate. Because surely there's a mustache back there. There's gotta be a mustache.
It's locked.
All right, let's go talk to the one chef. See what happened to him. Who punched him in the gut? Or did you eat some bad lobster?
Monsieur Maury, would you have a few minutes to give me? I have some questions to ask you.
Do I look like I can answer questions? The room is spinning. My head is about to explode.
You were celebrating last night?
Celebrating? When player always wins. What am I saying? If you want my answers to your questions to make sense, help me recover. You see there, the magnet on the fridge. That is my special recipe. I call it my day after survival tonic. If you could make me my special tonic, I might survive long enough to answer your questions. Jean knows the recipe very well. He can help you with the preparation.
Very well, Monsieur Maury. If I must, I must. I will make you your day after survival tonic.
So he is Japanese. I'm gonna go with 20. I don't know. He doesn't seem, but then again, I don't know. He doesn't look 55, but then on the same token, I'm gonna go with 20 for now. And clearly he's a chef. No, okay, then he's 55. It's tough to tell the age in this game.
Et voilà.
Et voila. Alright, let's see what the recipe says. Half lemon juice, 15 fresh sparkling water, 6 mint leaves, 5 ginger juice. So that's mint. What else do we need? Yeah, here we go. Okay, is the recipe in my inventory? Okay, it is. So we got mint. And we need some sparkling water. And what else do we need? Well, there's your Jenga. That's so fucked up. I'm sorry. Alright, we need some sparkling water. That's soda water. That's sparkling.
I'm missing half of the tonic ingredients.
Ginger. Lemons, right? Wasn't lemon on there? Yeah, oh, lemon juice. Okay, that we'll get from we'll probably get that from the bartender dude. Wait, hold on, what's here? Lemon, oh, okay. Alright, that's all the ingredients. Let me just double check. So, lemon juice, we got a lemon. Sparkling water, mint leaves. Ginger. Okay. All right. So now we're going to become from a detective, inspector, detective, whatever the hell we are, to a bartender.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
Let's go with the day after.
Monsieur Fauché, I need your help to prepare a cocktail.
What is this phrase? This is music to my ears. What can I fix for you? A mojito? A gin and tonic? Or perhaps a martini? Shaken, not stirred?
But I look like James Bond.
For me, but for Monsieur Maury.
Ah, his day after survival tonic. Unfortunately, I know it well. Bring me the ingredients and I'll prepare it for you right away.
Well, I have the ingredients.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
Oh, never mind.
Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
So did we get the day after? We got it. I mean, we got everything here for you. Or do I have to like put them somewhere? I mean, I have all the ingredients. Do I have to like? Oh, Okay, so how do I give you the ingredients?
Monsieur Fauché,
Of course.
All right, let's go ask him all the questions.
it is, of course, about the murder of Monsieur Ratchet. Can you tell me your movements last night?
I understand. Yesterday evening, I took a break at Vinkovsky station with Hotaru. We then went to our quarters in the staff accommodations, a section of the luggage car. Freya was there, reading, and I went to bed right after. Freya is there now, I think, and Hotaru is in the kitchen. They can verify my story.
What time was this?
11:30 p.m. or a bit after. The snow is beginning to fall heavily.
I see. Thank you. Can you write your address on this paper, please?
You want to pay me a visit?
Who knows, Monsieur Fauché?
Yeah, another right-handed.
He is right-handed, there can be no doubt.
Okay.
Are you a smoker?
I'm trying to quit, but yes. I'm now down to just 1 pack of cigarettes a week. If you're looking for a heavy smoker, you should talk to Hotaru.
Okay.
I'm still missing something.
What am I missing? Of course, I go into this damn menu again. Lemon juice we get from the lemon. We got the sparkling water. We got the mint leaves. We got the ginger. I mean, do I need to like do something special? Do something special? We need more lemons? All right, let's go back to the kitchen. Obviously, I missed something. Excuse me. I don't know what. Oh. Oh, I gotta juice the lemon. Okay. Now this is fun. Okay.
I have all the ingredients for Monsieur Maury's tonic. I have to go and see Monsieur Fauché so he can prepare it for me.
You tell me that Mr. Fouché, the bartender, doesn't have a lemon juicer? Okay. What about the ginger juice? Because that is one of the recipe items, is ginger juice. So I had to juice the lemon, but not the ginger? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, we'll see what happens. But I wonder, I mean, this is a weird drink. Mint ginger lemon.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
Clearly, I don't have everything.
Here is everything
okay, no.
listed on the magnet.
Excellent. I can take it from here. Mr. Poirot, I'm uncertain about the lemon juice. Is it half a lemon or a full lemon for the recipe?
Half.
Half a lemon.
I can't remember if Hotaru prefers it with ginger or without.
With.
Do you remember?
Why don't we give him the damn recipe?
I can assure you that he will want the ginger.
Okay there, Tom Cruise. And cocktail.
Hotaru will be himself again.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
That's a weird looking drink. But I mean, then again, you do have ginger beer. I don't know if ginger ale. Actually, now I'm kind of curious on something here. Oops, no, not that. Okay, so ginger ale in most cases has a ginger extract in it. Okay. I don't remember last time I ever actually had ginger ale. Never had ginger beer. All right, Mr. Miyagi. Here's your cocktail.
Here you go, Mr. Mori. I hope this will help you.
Thank you very much. Please give me a moment while this takes effect. It will be a while, I'm afraid. But I will not move from the kitchen.
Since I have to wait, do you know where I can find Mademoiselle Nielsen?
She is in the staff quarters in the luggage car. If the door is locked, John will have the key.
Thank you. I will return. I hope you have a speedy recovery.
I mean, the door wasn't locked. We never knocked on the door. Oh no, they said she's in the luggage. Okay, so who's Jean? Jean's the bartender, right? Yeah. Oh, speaking of Jean, interesting. You're blocking my path.
Monsieur Mori told me that you are the one who has the key to open the luggage car door. I will need it.
Yes, that's right. Here it is. Please don't forget to give it back to me.
I will not forget, Monsieur Fauché.
Oh, look, it's got a train on it.
I have a favor to ask. Could you visit the passengers who are in their rooms and explain there has been an error with their allergy and diet form?
But, Monsieur Poirot, I made no errors.
Of course not. Call it a computer error.
Yes, it is possible, but even if I can see this is part of your investigation, I do not understand it.
I would ask that you observe which hand each passenger uses.
Ah, you wish to know if they use the right or left hand when they write?
That is my intention.
I will take on this mission for you.
Excellent.
Okay, well, that's going to be convenient. So what's she doing back here all by herself?
It's open now.
Oh, is she talking to someone? Well, before we find out, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. All right, let's continue on. Actually, I want to take a look at something here. Yeah. All right, just wanted to see something on that. All right. So what are we doing? Oh yeah, I thought she was on a cell phone at first, and then I thought she was talking to someone. I think she's crying. Looks like
empty rum bottles.
Playing cards.
A deck of cards. I suspect they were reading diamonds and spades instead of books.
Another rum bottle. No, that's not rum. Whiskey? Captain's set? Is that supposed to be an S, I think? Yeah. Still charcoal, mellowed, bottled, premium, 1876. Whiskey? Looks like there's residue down there, doesn't it? No, maybe that's just texture of the glass bottle. Mustache! See, I knew it was going to be here. Yay!
You can never have too many of these.
3 of 3, okay. What you doing back here?
Hello, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I ask you a few questions?
I don't have a minute. My career is ruined, and it's not my fault.
But how did this terrible thing come to pass?
My supplies, passenger luggage, our living space. There is so little room. I gave the cargo handlers in Istanbul strict instructions how to stack my crates containing the ingredients I need for my desserts. So as one box is used up, it can be discarded.
And these fools of cargo handlers did not follow your instructions?
Ignored completely. I have 4 crates that must be moved from there to here to correct the order they are stacked. But placing the wrong crate on top of a smaller crate will crush it, its contents, and my career.
Calm yourself, mademoiselle. I understand. So, the problem is these 4 crates must be moved there, but carefully.
Yes. I have to move these 4 boxes from this location to here.
Really?
But there is not much space to move the boxes, and I have to be careful never to put a bigger box on top of a smaller one, or the smaller crate will be destroyed.
Really?
The problem is clear. I shall assist you.
So this is what do they call that tower thing? So you've got plenty of room to move the boxes around. I'm not going to say that word. Because I screwed that up already. So what happens if let's screw it. What happens if I do this? No. He's like, the box is shaking, like, no, I won't go. No, that won't work. Yeah, 1 crate down. Can't believe she went haywire over to that little puzzle.
You are a lifesaver.
Or at least a dessert saver.
Thank you, thank you. I will gladly answer your questions.
Well, let's ask her some questions.
Can you tell me your movements of last night?
Last night after dinner, I stayed in the kitchen until 12:15 a.m. Then I joined Jean and Hotaru in our quarters. Then all of us read quietly in our beds until we fell asleep.
A very studious staff. However, Monsieur Maury doesn't seem to have followed the same literary pursuit as the others. And these rum bottles...
Oh, rum, not whiskey.
Have something to do with his hangover?
Yeah.
I rather think that you didn't just read last night.
What makes you say that?
The empty rum bottles. Were their labels part of your reading last night?
My fault. I must have left them there before I put them in the bin. And
Uh-huh.
these are straight from the bar. Our passengers must have drunk them.
I have my doubts. But why would she feel the need to lie?
Because you're not supposed to drink on duty. Sorry, one moment. Okay, we're gonna skip the headache and talk about the deck of cards.
That deck of cards. I imagine that you didn't spend all evening reading.
Yes, you're right. We played a little last night, but it wasn't long. Nobody really wanted to.
Knowing about the card game does not seem to further my investigation. I spoke to Monsieur Maury. He seemed to be quite hung-over. He even asked me to make him his day-after tonic. He blurted out, "Freya always wins." Wins what? Looking around, it is clear you were gambling and drinking most of the night.
You don't understand. It's late when we're off duty, but we need to unwind. And now there's been a murder? Yes, I admit it. We went overboard last night. But please don't tell Mr. Book. It's against regulations. We could all be fired.
Mademoiselle, I realize your difficult jobs have been made more difficult. But as you say, there has been a murder. I must have the truth.
Of course. I'm so sorry.
It's not such a crime. I'll leave it there and check in with Monsieur Fauché. Would you mind writing your address on this paper? I'm asking everyone on the train for addresses, in case I need to contact them once they leave the train in Paris.
I understand.
Right-handed.
Yes, that's it. Mademoiselle Nielsen is right-handed. Do you smoke?
No, I never have.
Thank you. Thank you for your answers, Miss Nielsen.
You're welcome.
Anything else? No. No, we got all our mustaches, so we're good there. What's his name? Should be back from his hangover, right?
How are you?
It's better. Thank you.
Then may I ask you some questions? It will not take long.
Quickly, please. I have hungry passengers to feed.
Très bien. Can you tell me your movements last night?
Oh, nothing special. When I went off duty, I joined John and Freya in a compartment. I read for a short while, then went to bed early.
Reading? I'm not sure you have recovered enough to tell me the truth. Don't waste what little energy you have recovered to lie, Monsieur Maury.
Yes, sorry, Mr. Poirot. You're right. It obviously wasn't reading that made my head hurt like that. But if you told Monsieur Book, it could mean my job.
I will keep your secret, but I am investigating a murder. You must tell me the truth.
Thank you.
Please write your address on this paper.
My address? I don't see why.
I think I hear Monsieur Book approaching.
Address? Yes, of
Nice. Another right-handed person.
Another right-handed person. Not surprising, most people are. You are a heavy smoker.
My job. It is very stressful.
Would you happen to know who vapes on the train? A banana flavor?
Oh, yes. The smell disgusts me. What is wrong with the good tobacco?
I do not have time to answer that. Who is it?
I've only seen one person who vapes. It's Captain Arbuthnot.
Captain Arbuthnot. I see.
Okay.
Your testimony was invaluable to me. Thank you. Take care, Monsieur Maury. My palate depends on your good health.
Any new gold things? No, we'll come back to that because we don't know that one yet. But I don't remember if she smokes or not. All right, let's go check in with our bartender dude. See what he's giving us.
Here is your key. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
About the little favor I asked of you.
Aha, but of course. I was able to get new allergy forms from guests who were in their compartments. Monsieur McQueen, Monsieur Masterman, Count and Countess Andreni.
Okay, those...
all right-handed. I also asked Princess Dragomirov, but she had her assistant, Madame Schmidt, sign for her. She is right-handed as well.
You have exceeded my expectations. Well done. Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
So, the two that we haven't really seen much on the train is the Count and Countess. Which are her and him. Right. Let's go talk to what's his name? No, actually, let's go talk to these other people here first. Well, we know she's right-handed.
I'll observe her instead. I'll keep an eye on them instead.
All right. So, where's the right hand and left hand? All right, so all are right.
That was easy.
Yeah, that was too easy. I told you they were right-handed. God bless. I'm trying to remember. Let's see. Her.
Mademoiselle,
Oh.
I am sorry to disturb you, but I need to ask you a few questions.
Are you the investigator?
I am.
You are lucky you are on the train. What do you want to know?
I hear, mademoiselle, that you were the last person to see the murdered man alive.
I do not know. It may be so. I opened the door of his compartment by mistake. I was much ashamed. It was a most awkward mistake.
You actually saw him?
Yeah, he was reading a book.
And what did you do after that, mademoiselle?
I went into the American lady, Mrs. Hubbard. I asked her for some aspirin, and she gave it to me. I usually carry extra aspirin for the refugees, but I gave mine to a camp in Turkey. They needed it more than me.
Yeah, she's German. I can tell by the accent. Call her a nurse. I'm gonna say she's 72. Although I don't know why, but her head looks a little bit larger than her body. It just seems weird.
This is wrong.
Not German?
Far from the truth.
Swedish, maybe?
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Okay, I think she's German, but is she 46?
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Huh. She's not Italian. Yeah.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
I don't know. I thought she was a little bit older than 46.
Did Mrs. Hubbard asked you whether the communicating door between her compartment and that of Monsieur Ratchet was bolted?
Yes,
And was it?
yes.
And after that, what did you do?
After that, I went back to my compartment, took the aspirin, and lay down. That was around 10:50 p.m.
Is there anyone else in your compartment?
Yeah, a young English lady. Very nice, very amiable.
After the train left Vinkovsky, did she leave the compartment?
No, I am sure she did not.
Why are you so sure if you were asleep?
Aha!
Very likely. I am used to waking at a sound. I am sure that if she had come down from the berth above, I should have awakened.
Did you yourself leave the compartment after that?
Not until this morning.
Do you have a scarlet silk kimono, mademoiselle?
No, indeed. I have a good comfortable dressing gown of Jaeger material.
I don't know where this question or why this question is here. Scarlet kimono.
Do you smoke, mademoiselle?
No, I can't stand the smell of tobacco.
Perhaps you will be so amiable as to write me down your address.
With pleasure.
Right-handed.
Mademoiselle Olsen is indeed right-handed. This was a very interesting conversation, mademoiselle. I thank you.
If you have any other questions, I'll be in my compartment. Good luck, Mr. Poirot.
So, she said she's in the same, she shares the same room as this English lady here. Who I think is going to be a right-handed person.
Mademoiselle Debenham, I have a few questions for you.
Of course.
Let's start with your movements last night.
There's little to tell. I went to bed and slept.
Did you know the man who was killed?
I saw him for the first time during lunch yesterday.
Did you notice anything about him?
Well, if I believed in auras, I might say he seemed dark.
Would you mind writing your address on this paper for me?
Not at all.
Yep, right-handed.
That's it. Mademoiselle Debenham is right-handed. Do you recall what time Mademoiselle Olsen went to get some aspirin from Madame Hubbard?
I remember glancing at the clock. She left our room just after 10:30 p.m.
Was she away for a long time?
About 5 minutes.
That confirms what Madame Hubbard told me.
Didn't Madame Hubbard say, or the other lady say she got back to her room about 10:50?
Do you smoke by any chance?
No, I never have.
Do you own a scarlet nightgown?
No, it isn't mine.
Whose then?
I don't know. What do you mean?
You do not say, I have no such thing. You say, it isn't mine, meaning that you know who it belongs to. Am I correct?
Oh, I see. No. I woke up this morning about 5 a.m. with the feeling that the train had been standing still for a long time. I opened the door, and I saw someone in a scarlet kimono some way down the corridor. Her back was turned. It was impossible to see who it was.
Oh, that's right. I do remember seeing the same thing. Hold on. Okay.
Thank you for your assistance, mademoiselle.
Wait a second. Yeah, there's a contradiction. I need to go find. Yeah, let me run to the far end here. The train map. Something just doesn't add up here. All right, so we're here. All right, let me pull up. This lady here is in room 104, which is right there. She saw someone going down the passageway that way. We are in room 202. We saw the same person going down the hallway, going that way. All right, now I'm kind of curious here. We have to do a VOD replay. I want to refresh my memory on that particular scene. All right, so let's see here. The kimono was. Where was the kimono at? It was before the death, or before we started investigating the death. But here, 1:15, and we looked in the hallway and saw the guy walking down the hallway. All right, and then we get woken up again at 1:46. We open the door and we see a lady going down the passageway in the red kimono, barefoot. That was at 1:46. Something ain't right there. Because if we now pull up our current game, VOD, and let's just replay the little Q&A we had with the English lady. She said, let's see here. She says that, wait for it. I woke up this morning about 5 a.m. with the feeling the train had been standing still for a long time. I opened the door and saw someone. So I don't buy that. That was at 5 a.m. She's claiming that. But we saw the person at 1:40 something in the morning. All right, anyhow. Let's go. We were headed down to talk to the British dude. He was in 106 or 105? 106.
Captain Arbuthnot, I know that you are the only person on this train to smoke e-cigarettes. We found a vial of e-liquid at the crime scene. Will you talk to me about this, or should I pass on what I've learned to the police?
All right. Come in if you must.
I must. Let's look around. Okay.
I have just a few questions for you.
Very well. Let's hear them.
The young English lady, Mademoiselle Debenham, was at the Tocatlian Hotel. Perhaps you met her there?
We exchanged a few words. Fellow Brits abroad, that sort of thing.
I don't believe it.
What can you tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham?
Nothing whatsoever. We barely spoke.
The director of the Orient Express, Monsieur Bouc, thinks the assassin is a woman.
And that is enough to accuse her? She had nothing to do with this murder.
How do you know?
You'll be so certain.
Aha.
The idea is absurd. Ratchet was a perfect stranger to her. She'd never seen him before.
How do you know?
Did she tell you so?
Well, yes. Maybe she did. She may have commented once upon his somewhat unpleasant appearance. If a woman is concerned, as you seem to think, to my mind, without any evidence, I can assure you that Miss Debenham could not possibly be implicated.
It is clear that the captain is defending Miss Debenham, a woman he supposedly doesn't know very well.
Oh, she was only in the hotel room getting quote-unquote dictation.
What were you doing last night around 1:15?
1:15? I believe I was still talking to that young American fellow, Mr. McQueen, the secretary of the man who was killed. We were in his compartment.
He was a friend or acquaintance of yours?
No, I never saw him before this journey. We'd hit it off at dinner, and the conversation continued into the early hours.
Until what time was that?
Until 1:45 or so. Then I retired to my room and went to sleep.
There is nothing you can recall last night that in any way struck you as suspicious?
It's nothing. A mere detail.
Allow me to be the judge.
Well, before returning to my room, I went to the lounge car to get a glass of water. When I was passing through the first-class corridor, I noticed that the door, which is just after your room, 201, was not quite closed, and the person who was inside peered out in a furtive sort of way. Then he closed the door quickly. I know there's nothing in that, but it was the furtive way it was done that caught my attention. Struck me as a bit odd.
I understand.
201. Okay, I have to look to see who's on that.
Could you write down your address here, please?
My address? If you insist.
Right-handed again.
This man is right-handed.
I think I also got hairy hands.
Is this e-cigarette liquid yours?
What flavor is it?
Banana.
Well, that is awkward. That's my flavor of choice. But I have no idea what it was doing there, whatever.
Can you explain how it ended up there?
I have no idea. I never entered the man's room, Poirot. That's the truth.
Thank you, Captain.
You're welcome.
Right, so who's in 201? Is it the valet? Him, Cyrus. Okay. What else we got? Miss Hubbard, based on observations, drinking with the right hand, putting her watch on her left hand, is right-handed. I mean, no, she's left-handed. Wait. Hold on. No, she's right-handed, because generally wear your watch on the opposite hand, so that would be right-handed. Yeah.
Adequate.
He's clearly writing with his right hand.
Good job. Et voilà.
Et voila. Contradiction. Select the elements which reveal a contradiction in testimony of Miss Olson. Miss Olson is the old lady. So that's correct. This and this. Well, she didn't technically leave. She just opened the door, right?
Strange, this story. If Mademoiselle Olsen is such a light sleeper, why didn't she tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham getting out of bed? She even made a point to tell me the opposite. That's the right answer.
All right. Now, as far as smokers, I don't remember. I don't think she smokes.
Right.
Okay. He smokes.
Brilliant.
I cannot remember what he said. I don't think he does.
No.
No, okay, then he smokes.
Are you good?
Him? I think so.
Adequate. That was easy.
Okay. Select 2 elements of important discovered during the interrogation. Murder took place between midnight and that. Well, those 2 go together. And this go together. Can't accuse. Alibi protects him despite.
Captain Arbuthnot is the only passenger to smoke an e-cigarette. Even if this liquid in Ratchet's room is a solid clue, he has an alibi. I cannot accuse him without any other proof. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Right, let's go talk to what's her name? We wanna this one right here. We need to go talk to her. She's in her room, which is room. She's down here. Wait, 105? Yeah, 105. Wait, is it 105? Hold on a second. Interesting. I think it's 105. No, 104. Who's in 105? Oh, she's in 105. Okay, that's fine. We also want to go to 201.
Intrusion, Mademoiselle Olsen, but something you told me earlier confuses me.
Oh, please, come in.
I just have to look around the room. I know we've got all the mustaches, but still, take a look around.
How can you be sure Mademoiselle Debenham was in bed all night?
As I told you, I am a very light sleeper. The slightest noise wakes me up. If Fraulein Debenham had gotten out of her bed, I would have heard her. I got up this morning around 8 a.m. She was sleeping soundly.
The third one.
Are you certain you would have heard her?
Yes. Why are you asking?
I spoke to Mademoiselle Debenham and she told me that she got up around 5 o'clock in the morning. She opened the door and looked down the corridor. It was then that she saw a woman in a red kimono. How do you explain that?
I think I must have been sleeping very soundly not to have heard it. Oh, but does that make me a suspect?
I am not accusing anyone, mademoiselle. Do not worry. I am just trying to determine what happened last night. Thank you for your testimony.
And now let's go to room 201. Or not. Let's go to the very beginning of the train then. Okay. Let's see if what's her name is regaining consciousness.
How How is Mademoiselle Locke, Doctor?
Her vital signs are...
I
Same
understand.
thing. Alright, so I think what we have to do now, actually let me check our any new yellow things. Alright, so we have to go talk to what's his name? Book. That's our room. The murderer's room. Hubbard's room. The Countess's room. Anything new?
Mademoiselle Debenham, I have...
Of course.
Alright, nothing new.
Thank you for your assistance. I'll observe her instead.
Anything new from you?
Monsieur Fauchet.
Of course.
Okay.
Monsieur Fauchet, are you trying to hide things from me? I know about your little party last night.
You are not a detective for nothing. I'm sorry, Monsieur Poirot.
Thank you, Monsieur Fauchet.
Oh, we got a new node. Okay, let's look at this. Alibis. Okay, so McQueen was talking to him. She slept. Well, her alibi is him. That one goes with you. And
That's the right answer.
now, how many of those alibis are accurate, I don't know. Because the one between McQueen and the secretary dude, you know, I don't know. All right, let's see what we gotta say here.
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
There is no trace of the murder weapon on the train, as yet. The killer could have hidden it anywhere.
It must be somewhere.
Indeed, as you say, it must be somewhere. According to Dr. Constantine's report, the stab wounds were made by at least one right-handed and one left-handed person, and with different strength. For the moment, everyone I have checked is right-handed. It is impossible to draw any conclusions as yet. However, I still have a few people to interrogate, notably the Russian princess.
You still have many avenues to explore?
Indeed, the case is far from over, mon ami. I identified the person responsible for the bottle of liquid for the vape found at the crime scene.
So, this is our culprit? Do we hold him?
No, unfortunately, this bottle belongs to Captain Arbuthnot, but he has an alibi, confirmed by Monsieur McQueen for the time of the murder.
Monsieur Bouc, Monsieur Poirot.
Michel, calm down.
But it's Mrs. Hubbard. She says she found the murder weapon in her room. She's very upset.
Let's go, Poirot.
Really? You found the murder weapon in your room? Let's just validate also. We are still in the same chapter, right? Okay, cool. 3 of 3. She's in 2 of 4.
I demand to be allowed to leave this train!
Madame, we are in the mountains, trapped in a snowdrift.
Stating the obvious, there is a murderer among us. He had the audacity to hide his weapon in my room.
Please, Madame Hubbard, take a deep breath and tell us what occurred. Where did you find the knife?
I wanted to get a handkerchief from my purse, and when I opened it, I saw it! A bloody knife! Am I next to be murdered?
I very much doubt the murderer would give you his weapon.
What do you mean?
Madame, he would have used it.
Oh, I haven't!
Did you touch the knife?
Of course not! What a question!
I will take that as a no.
Well, let's examine it. Let's see what else is in here.
Is this knife the real murder weapon, or is it a red herring?
I don't know. How can we tell?
Is this knife the real murder weapon, or is it a red herring?
I mean, I don't know. Could be the real murder weapon. I don't see anything to look at on it. Is there anything else in here to look at? What do you think?
Mrs. Hubbard is distraught, Poirot. I should stay with her. Please go on without me.
I have every right to be distraught. Thank you, Mr. Book.
Okay. I mean, I don't think there's anything more to there. All right, let's go talk to the where's the Dragon Princess? What room is Dragon Princess in? Dragon Princess is in one. Really? No, 107 is a suite also. But yet it's considered second class. Okay, I guess we're not gonna talk to her then. Okay, so what do we oh, here we go. Oh, okay. But he's in, no, wrong way. He's in, 105.
Dr. Constantine, we may have found our murder weapon. We need to make certain.
There is a pretty quick way to be sure. I have estimated the depth of the wounds. You can easily find the depth of each wound by comparing the width. There are 5 of them that I am not sure about. Test them, and then we will compare our results.
I will do as you say, Doctor.
All right. So, I mean, how do I test them? I don't know. Which wound? Find the depth that could match the knife. I mean, that's a pretty deep there. So,
I must admit I'm not right this time.
About that. That one's a little bit less. That one's even less. A little bit less. And this is probably 6 or 5.
I must admit I'm not right this time. No, not good. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. What do you think, Doctor? Is this knife really the murder weapon?
There can be no doubt. You found the same depths as the estimates I made during the preliminary autopsy. I can assure you that you hold in your hands the weapon that took Ratchet's life.
Thank you. I feel way better now.
The rest gave you time to sleep off most of the effects of the drug.
I'm still a bit groggy.
That's understandable.
Are you able to continue your story now?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Where was I?
You were explaining how you returned to the Armstrong house to tell them their poor little child was dead.
Yes, that's it. I felt helpless. My part in the case was officially over, but I knew I couldn't let it go. Daisy deserved justice.
So another flashback.
2 days later, I returned to the Armstrong house to tell them Daisy would be released soon for burial. I was angry with myself that I couldn't bring them better news. I wasn't prepared for more tragedy.
Wait. More tragedy? Okay, so this is a new chapter. Ooh, 5 mustaches. Alright, so let's do our mustache check. So the way she said that, more tragedy, makes me think that either A, the mother died, B, the mother had a miscarriage and their expecting child died, C, Armstrong died, the father. But I don't think the husband died. I'm also looking to see if I see I don't see anyone up in the upper room. Anyhow, we're gonna see, at least she looks like she's jogging when you go into a run mode with her. Unlike, what's his name, who just barely gets up to a mall walk speed. So far, I'm not seeing any golden mustaches. Wait, what's that? We found one. Woohoo!
Shiny facial hair. The good news is that it's gold.
Shiny facial hair. Yeah.
I'd rather finish what I have to do here before leaving.
Okay, that's... Oh, she's still working here. Hey, look, there's a cat on the stairs.
Hello, Miss Moreau. I'm here to see Colonel Armstrong.
Good morning, Detective. Colonel Armstrong is upstairs. He isn't well.
I still say we should arrest her. I think she had a part to play in it. The fact that her hairbrush... Okay, well, we don't know for a fact that it was her hairbrush. But...
The Armstrongs have a taste for modern art.
The fact that a female hairbrush, presumably used on an adult, was found at the scene of the crime. I still think she's involved. Hello, kitty. Let's go into Daisy's room. Actually, no, let's go into the maid's room first. See if there's anything new in here. I noticed her diary is gone. I wonder why. But I can't search the drawers. Okay. The fact that this person still has a job baffles me. And I'm talking about the nanny. Okay, so not there. Not there. Check inside the vases. Yeah, it's a fancy house, so you gotta say vase. Okay. Let me just see if we get a. So he must be in this room here. Where's the wife?
Nothing's been touched. It's as if Daisy might walk in at any moment and begin to play.
Yeah, where's the wife at, dude?
Good morning, Colonel Armstrong. Is your wife here?
Here? No, Sonia is not here. Always one step behind. She died of a miscarriage last night.
Damn!
My wife, Daisy, and our baby. My whole family is gone.
I'm so sorry. I came straight here this morning. I received word that you can arrange for Daisy to be returned to you for burial. I didn't know.
Well, then, now you don't have to come back. I can arrange for Daisy, my wife, and our unborn child to be buried all at once. Very efficient. Being a military man, I can appreciate efficiency.
I know how hard this must be for you.
No, you don't know. I don't want your sympathy. I want you to do your bloody job and catch the creature that did this.
I know you won't believe me, but I swear to you, I will find who did this. If it takes me to the far corners of the earth, I will find them.
Then go. Please go now. Go find them.
Well, damn. Yeah, let me do another search. Yeah, I mean, I was partially right. You know, as I said, mother was going to be dead, or she's going to have a miscarriage, and the unborn baby was going to be dead. Wasn't expecting both.
The house that once held the laughter of a child now feels so empty.
It's all your fault down there, lady. Yeah, it's your fault.
I'm not giving up. I'm a part of this case. Or the case is a part of me.
You should be you should be fired and or jailed, and or ICE should deport you and or your mother. Yeah. Teach you to be an accomplice to the killing of an innocent child.
All units, Hike is in the vicinity of the cabin where Daisy Armstrong was found, spotted a pickup truck drive through the barricade tape, and then head up the dirt road toward where the subject cabin is located. Any car nearby who can respond?
Unit 28, we can respond, but we're a ways away.
Dispatch, this is 11. I'm on it.
Copy that. 11, you good to go.
Copy that.
All right. I hope we didn't miss anything there at the previous place.
Okay, there's the pickup. Let's see who ignored our barricade tape.
Noah?
11 here. I'm at the cabin. Someone has broken in.
Are you requesting backup?
Not yet. I'm going to take a look around.
Copy that, 11.
Well, just like before, at least it's daytime this time. Let's look for our golden moustaches. So that's presumably Noah. Not seeing any movement inside. They're probably wondering why the house didn't get blown up. Okay. Don't want to go that way. I don't think that way was an option before. Ah! Mustache!
A gold mustache. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find another one outside. You know, we should jot down calling the plate number. Nice looking trucks though. Got some gas, toolbox, spare tire.
An individual has entered a police secured area. I have to stop him first.
No, you don't.
Footprints.
Shouldn't you draw your weapon?
Forensics had to go through this place with a fine-tooth comb.
More footprints.
A forensics evidence identification marker. Duct tape to silence Daisy's screams. Damn it, Daisy. I will find whoever did this to you. A forensics evidence identification marker. He's not here. That's where I found Fluffy, Daisy's special toy. I hope we returned him to the family.
Seal that.
3/8/92. Oh, when the poor deer was killed.
Or was it? I still think that's a safe combination. Just trying to make sure I do a thorough look in here. There could be a mustache in here. It doesn't look like one is in here. We got one outside. We got one at the house. All right, let's go. Seriously, I would be drawing my weapon. You do have a gun on you, right? I can't tell from right here. Yeah, she's got her holstered weapon right there. I would unholster that weapon because you never know if they're armed. Like, well, she's at least got her hand sort of on her holster. Who are you?
Don't shoot, officer. I'm on your side.
Sir, keep your hands where I can see them.
Sure, no problem.
Sir, this is a crime scene. Who the hell are you?
I'm a reporter. Boston 6 News.
I don't buy it.
It's on cable even here in the mountains.
They haven't heard of crime scene tape in a big city like Boston?
All right, that wasn't my best move. I got all excited. I didn't expect to find the place deserted. It was hard to resist.
You should have tried harder. I'm placing you under arrest.
You should be thanking me. Look what you apparently missed and I found.
We'll get to that, but you're going to answer some questions first.
I'm more used to asking questions, but fire away.
You should clearly fire.
Who are you exactly?
I'm Michael Clark, journalist for Boston 6 News. Off camera, but someday I'm going to be anchor. You just wait.
Do you have a way to prove that?
My press card's in my truck.
What are you doing here? You should know a crime scene is off limits.
I'm investigating the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping like you.
Does the pickup parked in front of the cabin belong to you?
Yes, indeed, it's mine.
I'll check. Show me your hands. I'm gonna cuff you.
I'm sure we can work out a deal.
Put your hands in front of you.
Now here's my question. So we searched her briefcase on the train, right? There's a gun. There's a badge.
You gonna read me my rights?
But
You have the right to remain silent. I really wish you'd exercise that one.
no handcuffs.
Dispatch, this is 11. I intercepted a suspicious individual at the crime scene. I'll check to determine how badly he's compromised it. Then I'm bringing him in.
Copy that, Detective Locke.
Why did you call it in? Why did you not use the radio in your truck?
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
See. No. Turn it on. Turn it on. Do we have a date timestamp on this? I don't see a date timestamp. So them, obviously before the death, but we don't know if this was before or after the kidnapping. In her, this is in her room. She's on the phone with someone. And then he's on the phone with someone. Again, don't know if before or after.
Photos of the entire Armstrong family. A reporter just doing his job. Or
This is before, because there she is right there. That's not a painting, I don't think. Let's check the glove box.
The glove compartment is closed.
American Association. I mean, I don't know if that's a valid card.
Clark's press card, and the phone number of the newspaper is on it. Ah, good. I can give him a call.
Right, let's give him a call. What type of phone number is that?
Clark's press card, and the phone number of the newspaper is on it. Ah, good. I can give him a call.
There's a digit missing. Something, I mean...
Car keys in the sun visor. A classic hiding place. Well, at least on TV.
Let's see what this says. Title, Stephen Baker. Date of issue, quite a few years ago.
The vehicle registration is not in the name of Michael Clark or a rental company.
Well, I mean, $75. Michael Clark, some address. Well, this is the same number that was on her license.
Clark's driver's license seems to be in order.
Chicago Museum. Don't know what that if that has anything. Anything else in here?
telephoto lens. Not so surprising for a journalist.
Okay, so we've checked everything here. All right. However, see, this one here should, in my mind, go to a what do you call it? A plus sign. Not plus sign, excuse me, arrow symbol like that. I think that's everything in here. Well, gotta call the paper. We obviously have to ask him a question too. Oops. Oh. 3487, I think. Either 87 or 81. Okay.
The detective gets it right. Hi, I'm Detective Joanna Locke, Berkshire Police. I'd like to speak to an editor, please.
One moment, please. Hello, Detective Locke? This is Abby Wilson. I'm a senior editor. What can I do for you?
Does a man named Michael Clark work for you?
Yes, he does. Why?
When was the last time you heard from him?
Oh, it's been at least 7 or 8 months. That's not unusual.
Really?
He works in the field?
Yes, Michael Clark is what we call a stringer. He works as a freelancer, comes up with a story we can use, we pay him, then we don't hear from him again for several months.
What kind of stories does Mr. Clark write?
Mr. Clark is an investigative reporter, mostly crime stories, to tell you the truth. He comes up with some pretty macabre stuff some of the time. Is there a problem? Or a story?
Do you remember what the last case he investigated was?
It was a murder case. The victim was a millionaire named James Miller. He was called the Frozen Fish King of Gloucester, Massachusetts. His body turned up in one of his nets. Or, rather, most of it did.
Ah, well, thank you, Ms. Wilson. You've been a great help to me.
Pleasure. I hope he's not in trouble. He can be a little pushy, but he's a good guy overall. So what's he working on now, Detective? Are you sitting on a story?
Thanks again.
Alright, so apparently he checks out. Although I think I want to go to the bunker before we talk to him. No, let's go ahead and talk to him. Now I'll go to the bunker.
To talk to the suspect right now.
Okay, let's go to the bunker then. Alright, just because I can't remember. I'm good like that. It said 3892. Okay. So 3892. Okay, well, let's get that here in just a moment. Let's see, is he down here now? I don't know, he just looks fishy to me, doesn't he? You know, something about him. He just, not fishy. Makes me, I'm thinking like sleazy, but all right. We'll be back and I'm gonna grab me another drink. Alright, so because of my short-term memory, let's turn around and look at this again. I think it's at 3892, right? Yep, 3892. And, you know, problem with having him in the back of your car, with his hands,
I don't need to talk to this right now.
With his hands handcuffed to the front, he could easily get out of that car.
This outline is the same shape and size as the gasoline can.
Well, let's move the gasoline can then.
This outline is the same shape and size as the gasoline can.
Well then, why don't we move the gasoline can?
I don't need to talk to the suspect. Right now.
All right. So is your gasoline can missing? I mean, so did he like bring 2 gasoline cans? Is your gasoline can back here? I don't see a gasoline can. $38.92.
Yes, I knew I could do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career move.
So what's in this thing? What if there's gonna be another dead body in here?
Now let's see what secrets you're hiding.
Huh.
This must be the missing can from the pickup.
Something suspicious.
The cap's been damaged, and some gasoline has leaked out.
Better be careful about that. I don't know if I want to turn on any of the fuses.
It looks like it's as old as the cabin. Everything is falling apart.
Although I'm guessing I need a...
Now what? I have to turn the power back on to open this magnetic door.
magnetic door? There's no joke on that, is there?
No, doesn't work.
No, I didn't think it was going to work. What I'm afraid of, maybe, is oh Jesus, that's gonna be fun to figure out. That's the plan for the bomb, or one of the parts of the bomb.
This blueprint. It looks like the bomb in the cabin.
Yeah.
The kidnapper built the bomb here.
Actually, is there anything on the back of that? I didn't look. I guess. Golden mustache.
Not really my style, but I'll take it.
All right. So clearly, this dude came into the bunker. All right, so all right, so this is gonna be one of those weird things. I'm gonna have to hit each of these just right. All right, so this is gonna be a fun one. Okay. You think some wires are cut? What gives you that idea? All right, so that fuse panel over there, the middle wire connects in. All right, so let's trace back. This is gonna be the fun part here. So, oops. This middle wire here is the only one that goes in. So I gotta trace that back and flip a switch for it. All right. So I don't have a crosshair here, so but I'm tracing my finger on the screen, tracing the cable. All right, so this one here is the right cable. The right cable now becomes the left cable. All right, so this one here is going to be this switch. Oops, wrong button. All right, then, excuse me a second. All right, so then that is the left cable there, but then when we go over here, it will become the right cable. Oh, the right cable, which now, make sure it doesn't turn on us, is now the left cable. The left cable goes in this box. It goes through the box, still the left cable. Left cable drops down just a hair, and then it drops down. All right, so the left one here. Oh, did it again, damn it. Keep on wanting to hit, I don't know, tab to escape out for whatever reason. All right, and then the third one is the bottom cable. That cable goes to the floor. That cable looks like it goes to the door. No, can't tell if that's cut or not. I think it's cut. But anyhow, looks like the bottom cable. Okay, so the bottom cable turns into the right cable. The right cable, following the right cable, then turns into the bottom cable again. Bottom cable, okay, so now tracing bottom cable turns into the right cable. Okay. The right cable now is the left cable. Huh, how interesting. It's all three of them were that one. All right.
Let there be light.
All right. Not like it matters because I don't think we missed anything.
This bunker looks like it's as old as the cabin. Everything is falling apart. My God, talk about a doomsday bunker. Perfect, it works.
That's the day of the kidnapping. Oh, this is gonna be fun. That hum is gonna have fun with us cracking the safe. Oh, you know what I gotta do? I gotta turn off the power. That hum's gonna interfere with us. I think it's 5. Yeah, 5. Up.
Damn, that isn't it.
No, because the damn control got jacked up. Five, 1. 517.
Yes! I knew I could do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career move.
All right. 5173. I'm going to go turn the light back on now. Just so we don't have to use this damn flashlight. It should be ready to open the door, right? Money. Oh, no, look in there. A pen. JM.
An expensive looking pen with the initials JM? What's its story?
Hold on a second. That's Michael Clark. But the car was registered who was the car registered to again, damn it? It was registered, I think it was like Baker.
It's Daisy's hair clip, the same as the picture I saw at the Armstrong house.
There's hair on here.
That looks like a hair caught in the band around the money. Forensics will tell me for sure, but that doesn't look like Daisy's color. These get locked up again until forensics get there. Okay, time for forensics to attack that bunker. And Clark? He's too sure of himself. I need to get him into an interrogation room and find out what really makes him tick.
Well,
I'll secure the bunker for forensics. Progress at last.
The fact of the matter, though, that the gas can was down there, is also suspicious. Yeah, let me look at before we do this, let me go in here real quick. Let me just validate one more time. In fact, do I still have the registration on me? Oh, I still do, okay. I didn't realize I had the registration on me. And of course, the registration's under the escape, not the tab. There it is. Stephen Baker, okay. So, the pen said JM, right? Do we have a JM just out here out of curiosity? You got a JF. You have two M's. No, let's see. You got anything to say, buddy?
I know my rights. You can't keep somebody locked up in a car like this, you know. You wouldn't do it if I was a dog. Do they have bathrooms at the station?
That's what he's worried about? There's bathrooms at the station?
I have the right to make a phone call, Detective whatever your name is.
That phone is an outside line.
Hello, boss. It's Michael Clark. I'm still on the Armstrong kidnap, but there's a small problem. I got caught being someplace I shouldn't be. I'm at the police station. No, I'm not under arrest. Just questioning. Fire me. Why? The station's integrity? You're kidding me, right? If you think I've screwed up that badly, then fire me. Got that? Fire me. Yes, do it.
That didn't go well.
That sounded like code words to me.
What happens now?
Go ahead. Then we'll have a chat.
I think we should hit redial on this phone to see what number he dialed. Missing, call 101. But there's a JM. Who are you? Let's get some water. Mustache!
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it.
Now, I got the impression he went into this room here. Let me do this real quick. Let me save. Because I want to go into the opposite room of wherever he went. So just in case this sends me into his room. Okay, good. It didn't.
Case files. A lot of them for our tiny town. The only comfortable chair in the whole station. But there's no time to rest. I'll add these to the file. Anything that will erase Clark's smile. This is all a game to him, and he doesn't expect to lose. An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk.
Well, I was expecting maybe a little bit more out of this, but okay.
An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk.
I have a feeling we have to use this computer later on because the symbol hasn't changed. All right, let's go interrogate him. I think. Let me double check here, make sure. Yep, interview. Oh, I'm sorry. We're going to interview, not interrogate, because technically he's not under arrest yet. Therefore, it's an interview, not an interrogation. Okay, I'm gonna play good cop, bad cop all by myself. One side's good cop, one side's bad cop, right?
Now that we've taken your DNA, we can begin. Interview of suspect Michael Clark, 6 p.m., March 30th, 2019. This interview is being recorded.
By elves behind the mirror, no doubt?
You were arrested at a crime scene where you damaged police barricade tape.
I'll pay for a new role.
That's a Class A misdemeanor, and it carries a $500 fine.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
To begin with, where were you on the night Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped?
I was watching TV in my motel room, but I had my police scanner on. I heard the first reports that the little girl was missing. No way the police at the scene were going to let me get close. I set my alarm so I could get on the story first thing in the morning and tried to sleep. It was difficult.
Can anybody confirm where you were?
No, afraid not. I was alone and sleepless. A sad combination. And I realized a bad alibi.
I'm looking at his eyes. I don't know why. I guess we're supposed to look at this stuff here. All right, let's start with the gas cans. Well, he said he heard it on a police scanner.
Let's move on to the gas cans and what we found in your pockets when you were brought in here today.
That sounds exciting.
In addition to the gasoline in the back of your pickup and another in the bunker, you had a lighter and gloves in your pockets. You were going to set fire to the bunker and every scrap of evidence inside.
Where to begin? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I wasn't planning to use these things to destroy the crime scene. I've been around crime scenes my entire career. I brought the gloves so as not to contaminate it with my fingerprints. The gas can in the back of my pickup, I use it to put gas in the truck. Gas stations are few and far between in your mountains. I didn't know there was a gas can in the bunker. If that's true, I did you a favor. My arrival obviously scared off somebody planning to burn everything.
Do you also have an excuse for your lighter?
The lighter? I'm trying to quit smoking. I used the lighter as a reminder not to start again.
Bullshit. Now let's go into the truck.
Let's start with why you went to the cabin.
If the police were interested in it, I was interested in it.
That pickup of yours, that's a very nice ride. Especially for a stringer who only gets a few stories on the air. How can you afford it?
When Boston 6 does use a story, they pay okay.
That truck is top of the range. How much did it set you back? $55,000, $60,000?
When I have to, I do what everybody else does. I take out a loan. How about you, detective? You got a loan on your car?
He's enjoying himself. I need to throw him off balance somehow, surprise him into making an error. Explain to me again how you got to the crime scene.
I listened in on the police radio frequency. Anybody can do it with a scanner. I headed for the crime scene in my trusty pickup, like I've done for years. After the forensic team left, I needed to see the crime scene for myself. I got to the bunker just before you arrived.
This is a place we can do a scanner. That is a true statement. Trust the pickup I've done for years. I need to see the crime scene myself. That's true, technically. Or is it? I'm thinking about this one here, because I'm gonna go with this one.
You said you've been driving that pickup for years?
You heard right. Thanks to it, I never miss a story.
You say you've been using your pickup for years, but the title certificate is not in your name. The truck belongs to somebody named Stephen Baker.
Okay, I don't get why the pickup is so important to you, but I guess my ego made me say that. Yeah, the pickup was lent to me by a friend. I couldn't afford it even with a loan.
I think you stole it, Mr. Clark. You needed a pickup like that for our mountain roads, so you stole that one.
Try proving it. But while you run off on some wild goose chase, you can't hold me.
Yeah, I guess we can confirm on this.
You say you're a journalist, a stringer for Channel 6 News in Boston.
I sell my stuff to lots of media outlets.
Your camera was in your pickup. You didn't want to take pictures of the crime scene?
I like to get the lay of the land. Once I see the story I want to tell, then I start documenting it.
I don't know any journalist who works a case without their camera close at hand. He thinks he's invincible. I need to play his ego. That's the key. What are you doing in the Berkshires? And what is your connection to the Armstrong case?
For the past few months, I've been working on a big case. Boston 6 News was looking forward to my next story. The Armstrongs have been on my list of potential targets for a long time. I changed gears when Daisy was kidnapped and started investigating the Armstrongs.
All right, I'm gonna back up here. Okay, go ahead and just.
I don't see anything that proves he's lying.
I want to do something else.
I need proof, not guesswork.
I messed something up on the gas cans.
So you just stumbled on a major kidnapping story during your stay in the Berkshires?
Yeah, I was researching PCBs in the river for crying out loud. Then, wow, the Armstrongs. That's not a Science Sunday report. That's a lead. Sometimes you just get lucky.
I called Boston 6 News. Your editor said she hadn't talked to you in a long time. If you're working on the Armstrong case, why haven't you submitted anything during the last month?
When the kidnapping occurred, I realized it was a golden opportunity. Forget intimate photos of the rich and famous. Here was a story that just dropped into my lap. I was about to turn in my first notes when I overheard the discovery of the cabin. And I was right. No other journalist got there ahead of me. Then you had to turn up. I need to get out of here and write my copy.
That sounds plausible. He's on the spot when a big story erupts and he goes after it.
Your camera in the pickup. There were photos of Daisy from before she was kidnapped.
The Armstrongs are a famous family, like the Kennedys or Hollywood couples. Gossip sites love them. People want to see how they live. I started out just stealing candid shots. Paparazzi live on getting that one exclusive shot. Steamy, intimate, whatever. Then when the kidnapping happened, I realized I was here first. What an opportunity. And I jumped at it.
You have an answer for everything.
You're not very good at this, are you? How long have you been on the job?
Long enough to put you away for life. If you killed that little girl.
All right, I'm gonna backtrack. That's why I saved. There's something I wanted to do. Well, now that in hindsight, I'm gonna do. I think it was this one here. Something I want to do with regards to the get our mustache. Did we get the mustache already? Yeah. Something I want to do with regards to
I'll add these to
the gas cans. Let me go ahead and do these real quick. Just
the only comfortable chair in the whole station. But there's no time to rest. Case files. A lot of them for... This is all a game to him, and he doesn't expect to lose. An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk.
all right. Go ahead and save again. Yeah, let her close the door. Now can I save again? Oh, interesting. The save was grayed out, but that's okay. That's just weird. Right now, I'm gonna play this just a little bit differently this time. I'm gonna pretty much follow the same thing. It's just the gas can thing. I want to try something different on.
Taken your DNA? We can begin. Interview of suspect Michael Clark, 6 p.m., March 30th, 2019. This interview is being recorded.
By elves behind the mirror, no doubt?
You were arrested at a crime scene where you damaged police barricade tape.
I'll pay for a new role.
That's a Class A misdemeanor, and it carries a $500 fine.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
To begin with, where were you on the night Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped?
I was watching TV in my motel room, but I had my police scanner on. I heard the first reports that the little girl was missing. No way the police at the scene were going to let me get close. I set my alarm so I could get on the story first thing in the morning and tried to sleep. It was difficult.
Can anybody confirm where you were?
No, afraid not. I was alone and sleepless. A sad combination. And I realized a bad alibi.
All right. So, with regards to gas cans.
Let's move on to the gas cans and what we found in your pockets when you were brought in here today.
That sounds exciting.
We'll go with bunker location.
How did you know there was a bunker at the end of the property?
How did your forensic team miss it?
They were concentrated on the cabin. It was pitch black out there.
Small town cops with small town minds. I'm sorry, that was unkind. You know, I'm a bit like you. My job is to find something a news program's viewers want to see. You do it for justice. I do it for money. I just have more flair than you.
I know you're lying, Mr. Clark. I followed your footprints from the cabin, and they led directly to the bunker. It was very well hidden. You had to know it was there.
Think whatever you want, detective.
Okay.
You say you're a journalist, a stringer for Channel 6 News in Boston.
I sell my stuff to lots of media outlets.
Because he said this one, when we went down this route, he did plausible. Let me see what happens if we do this.
How is your editor doing?
Last time we spoke, she was fine. But that was months ago.
What's her name again?
I work for lots of stations and lots of editors.
She knows your name, but you don't remember hers?
I'm not great with names.
It's Kelly Johnson.
Oh yeah, Kelly.
I just made that name up.
Good for you.
Her name is Abby Wilson. Mr. Clark, you lie like you breathe.
Huh. Well, that was mean.
He thinks he's invincible. I need to play his ego. That's the key.
What are you doing in the Berkshires? And what is your connection to the Armstrong case?
For the past few months, I've been working on a big case. Boston 6 News was looking forward to my next story. The Armstrongs have been on my list of potential targets for a long time. I changed gears when Daisy was kidnapped and started investigating the Armstrongs.
Oh, I agree with you. I'm gonna go with this here, I think.
It won't be easy to prove he's lying. Find some evidence. I need proof, not guesswork.
Well, the good news is these here, you have no choice but to select the right one. Just the question is, will you? First time around.
Where's a lie detector when you need one?
Okay, so obviously it's this one.
So you just stumbled on a major kidnapping story during your stay in the Berkshires.
Yeah, I was researching PCBs in the river for crying out loud. Then, wow, the Armstrongs. That's not a Science Sunday report. That's a lead. Sometimes you just get lucky.
I called Boston 6 News. Your editor said she hadn't talked to you in a long time. If you're working on the Armstrong case, why haven't you submitted anything during the last month?
When the kidnapping occurred, I realized it was a golden opportunity. Forget intimate photos of the rich and famous. Here was a story that just dropped into my lap. I was about to turn in my first notes when I overheard the discovery of the cabin. And I was right. No other journalist got there ahead of me. Then you had to turn up. I need to get out of here and write my copy.
That sounds plausible. He's on the spot when a big story erupts and he goes after it.
Your press card says Boston 6 News, and you say you started working on the Armstrong case when little Daisy was abducted, but Boston 6 News didn't even know you were on site.
Detective, if I had the inside track on this case, do you think I'm going to go only to Boston 6? I could have had a bidding war for my... I'm going to use the word, my scoop.
It still doesn't sound quite right. But there is a wartime logic to his story.
Your camera in the pickup. There were photos of Daisy from before she was kidnapped.
The Armstrongs are a famous family, like the Kennedys or Hollywood couples. Gossip sites love them. People want to see how they live. I started out just stealing candid shots. Paparazzi live on getting that one exclusive shot. Steamy, intimate. Whatever. Then when the kidnapping happened, I realized I was here first. What an opportunity. And I jumped at it.
You have an answer for everything.
You're not very good at this, are you? How long have you been on the job?
Long enough to put you away for life. If you killed that little girl.
Let me see what it says here. Start using SML as president's occupation vehicle. Okay.
Let's start with why you went to the cabin.
If the police were interested in it, I was interested in it.
We'll go with the pickup. Actually, I'm going with the address.
How did you find the cabin?
Police radio. I heard the forensic team getting directions. Then, when they finally left the scene late this morning, I jumped in my pickup and hurried on up the mountain.
You tore the tape at the entrance to the property and stomped all over the house. This constitutes a serious violation of a crime scene, Mr. Clark.
I'm aware of that. I'm sorry. I'll pay the fine. But I got carried away. It isn't often I get a crime scene all to myself.
He's enjoying himself. I need to throw him off balance somehow. Surprise him into making an error.
Explain to me again how you got to the crime scene.
I listened in on the police radio frequency. Anybody can do it with a scanner. I headed for the crime scene in my trusty pickup, like I've done for years. After the forensic team left, I needed to see the crime scene for myself. I got to the bunker just before you arrived.
And then we know about this one here.
You said you've been driving that pickup for years?
You heard right. Thanks to it, I never miss a story.
You say you've been using your pickup for years, but the title certificate is not in your name. The truck belongs to somebody named Stephen Baker.
Okay, I don't get why the pickup is so important to you, but I guess my ego made me say that. Yeah, the pickup was lent to me by a friend. I couldn't afford it even with a loan.
I think you stole it, Mr. Clark. You needed a pickup like that for our mountain roads, so you stole that one.
Try proving it. But while you run off on some wild goose chase, you can't hold me.
I know that Clark is lying. I need to reconstruct the whole sequence of events in order to understand what happened.
Okay, let's reconstruct the events. Alright, so this is us getting to the cabin for the second time. Alright, so he broke the police tape. He takes the gas from his pickup truck. Oh, hold on. No. He opens the bunker. I showed up. He threw it down there. He closed it, and then I surprised him. Well, you got to remember, she called in the forensics, so the forensics are probably there right now. So they'll probably find his fingerprints on the gas can. I would presume, maybe on other stuff as well.
That is a great detective job. I'll tell you what really happened. You waited until forensics left and arrived in your probably stolen pickup. You grabbed a can of gasoline from your truck. You then went into the cabin to check if Daisy had been found. You then went straight to the bunker to see if it had been discovered, planning to set it on fire and destroy all the evidence inside. Before you could start the fire, you heard me arrive. So you hastily left your gas can and closed the hatch. You didn't think I could open the bunker. If I hadn't found you, I expect you would have burned down the cabin too.
I'm not going to make fun of you, Detective, or how you handled my interrogation. You're obviously very new at this. I swear I'm telling the truth. I didn't know the bunker was there until the moment you showed up. I seem to have trumped your entire police force.
When I get the DNA results from the bunker, we'll continue this conversation.
You have no concrete evidence against me whatsoever.
The lab results will be in soon. You won't get away with this. See that call? That's your arrest warrant and a one-way ticket to prison. I'll be right back.
Give us some good news.
I think I found the man who kidnapped Daisy Armstrong. I'm interrogating him now.
Hold on, Detective Locke. I have some bad news. Someone set fire to the cabin in the bunker. The fire department is on the scene, but they say it's too late.
That's impossible. My suspect has been in the interrogation room with me all evening.
We can't hold him. Suzanne Moreau. Her fingerprints are on the wine bottle found in the cabin. We also found an unknown person's fingerprints, but they don't match your suspects.
Sir, with all due respect, I'm convinced Michael Clark is involved.
Detective, I'm cutting you some slack already. But we cannot hold your suspect simply because you're convinced he's guilty. We have evidence that Suzanne was working with an accomplice, Noah Garrity. I order you to release the reporter and arrest this Moreau.
Let me just check my last lead. The DNA analysis of the hair found in the bunker safe. The results just came in.
I know how hard this is. Okay. Get the DNA results. Detective Locke, I will give you 1 hour maximum. Then you close the file and arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Thank you, sir.
So, this ties in, all right? And of course, this is going to be video only because obviously I can't do my audio. But let me bring up this here real quick. Then bring up this. We find the right conversation point. Okay. So let me pause this for a second. So what we're about to see is, at least in my mind, all right, the evidence that he's guilty. So this is right before the phone call that his free phone call. So we're leaving the what you call it place, and we give him his free phone call, and he uses the special keyword. And he kept on emphasizing fire. Yep. Yeah, I still say we should pull up the number of that. You know. Yeah, so that was him basically telling his accomplices to fire him. Not to fire him, but to burn the place down. All right, let's go to the computer, I guess. Maybe?
An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my...
So we'll talk to him about his accomplices? Okay. Yeah.
Desk.
Well, we knew Noah and the nanny was involved.
Who did you call earlier?
An editor from the Boston 6 News.
An editor you repeatedly said should fire you. That was your accomplice, wasn't it? You were telling him to start the fire.
An accomplice?
Noah. Wait, yeah, it was Noah.
I know it was Noah you called.
I'm saying nothing more without the presence of my lawyer.
Stay right where you are. I'm not done with you yet.
Wow. Do I hear grounds for a lawsuit?
Some poor innocent woman is being accused instead of you. You set her up, didn't you?
You have to let me go, detective.
All I need is one more phone call to the lab. I know it's you, and I'm going to prove it.
Come on, Bia's here.
Hello, this is Joanna Locke. I need the results of the DNA test I asked you for.
Hi, Detective. Sorry, we only have the DNA sequence. We haven't had time to compare it with the suspects yet. It'll take 7 more hours. I'm sorry, but you are not the only one on the waiting list.
Send your analysis to my computer in the office. I'll do the comparison myself.
I need authorization.
Authorized.
Who is going to walk free unless I get those results now?
Fine, we'll send it to you right away, but I'll have to log this.
Log it all you want.
It's my last chance.
Come on, we got this. We got this. What type of evidence file? Unknown here. How the hell does this work? All right, so this is the hair we found in the crime scene, in the safe on the money. All right, so let's look for this combo here: TTC, ATA, TTC. This is gonna be fun. TTC, yeah, we got a match there. In a CCCG, no, that's not a match. Man, all these numbers. Oh, I hope the hell it's not John Armstrong. Okay, TCC there. I'm looking for TTCs. Shit, it's not his. We have a match right here. This line only. But the second line's not a match. Because of right here. If it wasn't for that, it would be a match. But that's... Excuse me. I don't know if they have to... If it has to be all 5 in a row. So how about a GAA? Is there a guy in here? Ga. Don't see a guy. A CGA. We got CGA here with a TTC, a CCT, but no, we're missing the A here. What type of DNA sequencing is this? That's not right. Okay, CGA, any other CGAs? We have a CGA here, but that's wrong. CGA, CG. Yeah, CGA there, but that's obviously wrong. CGA, TTA, but that's wrong again. I have a feeling it's, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to pin anything onto him. All right. Let's look. I hope it's not his. It shouldn't be his. Actually, you know what? It could be his hair. No, because that hair, his hair isn't that long. CTA, okay. GGA. Yeah, actually, let's look for triple C. Triple C should, okay, so we got triple C, but nothing, TGA, good. So we got a match here. But this next line here doesn't match. This should be an ATT. Triple C's, triple C's, triple C's, triple C here. And I don't know if this is a wraparound or not. All right, so based on this, okay, let's go for Susan. The TTA, okay. No match here on that. TTA, CCA. We got a match there. CGA, TTA, ATC, GGC, ATA, match there. CAG, ACT, ATG, GTA, AGG, TTC, CGC, AGC, CAT, CCA, GTC, ATT. Yeah, that's Susan. Go game? No. Oops. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, I see. I was trying to figure out what's going on here. Okay, so.
No! Suzanne? I don't understand. I was sure it would be Clark's hair. I'll have to let him go.
But we know he's involved. I know for a fact he's involved. Well, I don't know for a fact. Well, can we technically? I think we should be able to hold him because he did. I mean, you tell me tampering with the crime scene is only a misdemeanor offense? I disagree. That should be a felony. I say we just get in the police car right now and leave. I mean, seriously, why can't we look at the number that was called? Surely. Well, the crime scene's up in flames right now, so it doesn't matter now.
You can leave.
Sorry it didn't work out for you, Detective. Maybe you should consider a career change.
We are not done.
Oh, but we are, my dear. We are done.
I had no choice but to return to the Armstrong house to arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Watch that be Noah that we just let go. Or who they claim to be Noah. Oh no, I don't have any issues.
For Suzanne Moreau.
I have no issues arresting her. I think she should have been arrested anyhow.
Suzanne was set up by Clark and Noah. They are the kidnappers, but I'm not giving up. When Suzanne comes up for trial, I will fight for her defense.
I wouldn't.
The district attorney is in charge. If I want to stay a detective, he always has the last word.
I think she's just as guilty as they are. She withheld evidence. To begin with. Alright, well, let's go do our mustache look again. Because who knows, maybe since we left them, maybe another one appeared. Because we still need one more. So surely it's got to be here. Because we got one in the police station. We got one in the bunker, right? Or the cabin. So we got one here. Wait, did we get one here last time we were here? I don't remember. But we got one in the bunker, I think. We got one in the police station. Yeah, we got one here. And we got one. Oh yeah, that's right. It was in the logs. Where the firewood was. Maybe.
The door is wide open. How strange.
Why do I have a feeling Armstrong, the husband, killed, what's her name? How much you want to bet? We have to arrest Armstrong because he killed the nanny. I don't know, that's what my gut's telling me. Oh, look, the cat's outside.
Hey, is anyone there? Miss Moreau? Miss Moreau? This is Detective Locke.
Well, here's my question. Who let us through the gate with our vehicle? Someone had to have buzzed us in, right? Now it's going to be the cat's going to be the only part of the family that actually survived this. Wait, let me save before I do this, just in case we miss the mustache. We can come back to it. She OD'd. Alright, well. Now, before we check on her, because I know she's dead. Question is she dead at her own hands? Where's Armstrong at? Please tell me he didn't hang himself. Okay, good. He's not dead in here. Oh, that's right. He's probably out arranging for the burial of his wife, his unborn child, and his murdered child.
He's been touched. It's as if Daisy might walk in at any moment and begin to play.
We missed Where did? Okay, well let me check the room. We're gonna have to replay part of this, I think, because I missed a. It seems like I missed a mustache. All right, let's go check. You're dead.
Miss Moreau, can you hear me? It's me, Detective Locke. You must get up now.
She's dead.
Miss Moreau? Miss Moreau, can you hear me? Suzanne Moreau is dead. There are no traces of blows or injuries on her body. She doesn't seem to have defended herself from anyone.
It's clearly it was an overdose. Hey, you know, that's the same type of sleeping pills that what's his name uses.
It appears Suzanne killed herself by ingesting all these drugs.
All right, come on. There's got to be a mustache here.
Suzanne's diary is missing.
I noticed that last time we were here. That is a good observation. Yep. You rarely find that though in video games that I've noticed when you're investigating a murder. Her glasses are missing.
Glasses are missing.
See, I just said that. Please forgive this letter. Dr. Adams has been unable to reach you for several days. We want to let you know that your mother passed peacefully tonight. Please contact us if you'd like assistance with the arrangements for her, or if there's anything else we can do. Oh, so her mother passed away. Wow, this poor detective is just like, man, so many deaths involved with her. Well, granted, Daisy's death, the little girl, that wasn't her fault. But the mother and the unborn child died. She's dead. Her mother's dead. I killed Daisy. I was scared she would tell if I released her from the cabin alive. I can't live with himself and what I've done. Confirm. I ain't confirming anything. I am a fake. It's the nanny. She's responsible for child's death. How can any do such thing? Help the police lock her up for life? Another live, another if she comes kill someone. She begs the death penalty in Massachusetts. She's gonna end up some cozy prison. She's burn, which is at stake.
She must have realized at last how she'd been used, and the self-righteous court of social media was as quick as usual to try and convict her.
Well, I'm not going to confirm anything. Still, her glasses are missing. Something's off here. Something else.
Suzanne's diary is missing.
Oh, I forgot to interact with that.
Suzanne was telling the truth about her mother.
Well, I didn't just prove. I mean, it's.
District attorney to inform him. This is Detective Locke, sir. I'm at the Armstrong house.
Have you arrested Suzanne Moreau?
She's dead, sir. Apparent suicide, but I need a forensics team.
She killed herself out of remorse for her part in the crime.
We don't know that yet. I'm calling forensics now, but I wanted you to know.
What a mess. Stay on site until forensics arrive.
Yes, sir. Standing by. The investigation was officially closed. I was certain that she was innocent, and Clark had been responsible for 4 deaths and then vanished into thin air. With $1 million. Dollars marked, though, and not easily spent. I didn't care if the case was officially closed.
Yeah, we're
I
gonna
swore,
have to.
Mr. Poirot, whatever it took, I would hunt him down.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to some point because we missed. We have to pull up the guide on this. All right. So hold on. Let me see where I missed and how much I have to actually backtrack. Damn it. Okay, kidnapping. Found that one. Ah, son of a bitch. I know I missed it at. Damn it. I hope I can go back that far. Alright. Unfortunately, this is what kind of sucks. I was kind of having to. Let's see. Maybe here. Hopefully this is at the cabin. No, shit. We have to redo that entire chapter. Ooh, how can I do that? These are all autosaves. Damn it. Crap. I missed something at the cabin. I need to start chapter 5 over again. Oh well, that sucks. Let me see here. Let me just see if I can. That's the wrong game. I don't think I can do it. I don't know. Maybe after the game's done, you might be able to get a chapter selection. Alright, so it does look like there's a chapter select menu that you can get after the game is over. So we'll have to come back and do that. Alright. But I think this will be a good place to call for now. So we'll go ahead and pick up on this on our next session. Alright then. So until next time.